My channel, my channel, my content. My channel, my content. My channel, my content. Happy Monday. What's going on, guys?
What's up?
We'll just make sure everybody can hear us so we don't keep yapping and talking and looking at the chat and people going, can't hear you. What the fuck you saying? With technical difficulties. So let's just check it out. A little bit of a delay, but glad to have you on, man.
Glad to be here, bro, man.
I wasn't talking to you.
You ain't special, boy.
Shit. No, we love you, Antoine, man. You're well, it depends. You know, most of the time, you take the dad jokes a little too far, then yeah, you're crossing the line. But you're the shit, bro.
Yeah. It's on today. It is on.
Good. Yeah, sound is good. Everyone's there. Everybody. I love it. We haven't even started, and we had one dislike. Fucking haters, you know, you gotta love them. Fucking show's not even on. It's just in the chats, you know, what do you ever call it? And we got a negative thumbs down. Fucking haters. So,
yep. Hey man, if everybody likes you, man, you're phony.
There you go.
I think I gained like a whole new set of haters because of you, Antoine.
Oh man.
So you're feeling better, Antoine?
Yeah, man, much better. It kind of felt like the flu for like a week and a half, whatever. But yeah, I got diagnosed with COVID.
Second time, right?
Ago. No, I got the vaccine back in March, and then I got myocarditis in May, which led to like a mild heart attack. And then, so then just still recovering from that actually. And they don't even know if I'm ever be 100% from that. But then, yeah, your boy still ended up getting COVID, man. What kind of, just my luck, huh? So, but you know, it wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. You know, and everybody said they lose their sense of like their taste or whatever, but I still dress well. So my sense of taste didn't go anywhere. Your boy still fly. So, but yeah, so I just relaxed for you know, for a couple of weeks and didn't go to work, which was cool. And yeah, I'm good now though. I'm ready to rock. Classes, the gym opens back up tomorrow, so you know, be back in there working out with the fellas.
Good, man. How about you, John? Because you know,
doing great.
You're doing good. No sickness.
I'm doing a lot better. This pushed my ass to get back in shape. This has been a 6-month shit talking session. And finally said, all right, it's gonna happen. And so I was like, well, fuck, I guess stay at home dad and actually to do something. So getting back in fighting shape. Got a little bit of experience before this, so I know where I need to be, but it's just, yeah, got to get my ass back in shape for it.
You know what? I'll do the rest of the interview for you, John. Well, yeah.
You know what?
I know. I'm really afraid of him, and I know he's gonna destroy me. So
you ain't doing
it's okay.
Shit, boy.
I did some jumping jacks, and I'll be a little bit better.
Wow, shit talking 101, eh?
Oh man. Oh man.
So, Austin's not here. It's actually it's a holiday everywhere, but fucking Austin's like, I thought we were gonna take it off because of the holiday. I'm like, no. So, but he has family engagement, so he is not here. So we will watch what's going on in the chat. Oh, amazing feeders for you. Says, what's up, everybody?
Brian Floyd, what's up, big dog?
What up?
So
it's one of your sponsors, right?
Yep. If you are anywhere in the California area, my man Brian will bring you some feeders. He's a crazy guy. He's got like a nice facility in Bakersfield now, just upgraded. So for all you people who message me, I can't find rats. Go get some rats from Brian.
So you guys both got sponsored shorts, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you know.
Yeah, except for someone had to buy the last spot on his fucking shorts because he couldn't sell out. I mean, I sold all mine in a day. I didn't have to buy my own spot. Shit.
Well, somebody that wanted to sponsor a spot didn't have a business, so they said just put your own on there, and I'll give you money. And I'm like, okay, cool. So, but also, I didn't also need 3 spots by the same sponsor either, John. So what the hell are you talking about?
It's called upselling, motherfucker.
He's like, oh,
Yeah, see?
I got 3 in the front. See.
It's called upselling.
I'm giving everybody some space to shine, and then and that was just a mock-up anyway. That wasn't like the final shorts done. I'm getting them put in tomorrow. So, but yeah, I made sure it was just like 6 spots total on the front and the back, so that way the logos are big enough so you can actually see it on the live, so people can get snapshots of their stuff. And you know, everybody likes to see their stuff on television and on YouTube and stuff too, like that too, like myself, whose logo has been on Bellator and Combate Americas and Invicta Fighting Championship. So, but you wouldn't know nothing about that. They're Fealy's clutch.
I'm just starting, bro. It's all good.
There you go, man.
I'll fucking brand myself and everything too. I'll fucking buy your spot out from under you. I don't care.
And I would gladly take your money.
You guys coming in like the robes and shit and having like your song intros.
Oh, well, we're gonna figure a lot of that stuff out like probably the day before and how we're gonna do it. But I'm trying to get Bruce Buffer to do our intros. I mean, even just to have a recording for it, that'd be cool. So, oh man. Yep. And then all of a sudden, like, man, this thing just blew up, man. Like, you know, we talked to Earl back and forth about it, and then like every couple of days we both get a phone call. And here Earl gets on the phone. Hey guys, I got something to add to it. I'm like, what? Like, we got ring girls now. I was like, really? We got ring girls, pyrotechnics. We got a freaking boat around the damn the mat area with sharks and gators. I'm like, man, this is gonna be. I'm like, this guy is crazy, man. But
wow,
yeah, it blew up into something I don't think either one of us were expecting that to get to yet.
Yeah, no, we were both talking to JT from Reptile about it, and this is something he's been trying to get done for a long time. But I mean, I told him, like, first off, dude, it's the reptile world. Like, how many guys you know are gonna come from behind their keyboard and like do a grappling match or scrap it out with each other here, man? People do this, you know, not not this. So, but hopefully the next couple events we get like a big hall so we can actually like have like do a mission in it, you know, because since everyone was coming to Earl's anyway, it was kind of crazy to say, hey, you know how I invited you 2 weeks ago to my house? Okay, now you got to pay to get in. That'd be kind of jacked up too, you know. So, you know, it's growing. It can be a lot of growing pains for this one as far as logistics and things like that. But it's going to come together, and it's going to be live stream, man, and it's going to be fun. It's going to be hilarious.
that's awesome. We got some super chats.
Hilarious.
DMJ Reptile says, "Loser shaves their beard?" Question mark.
Fuck no.
I ain't about that life. Mama Ren's been trying to fucking talk me into it.
If I can keep my mustache, I'll do it. If I can keep my mustache, I'd think about it. But if I take this thing off, buddy, it's too much space between the top of my lip and the bottom of my nose. No, sir.
Wow.
Oh man.
Oh, this is good.
Clean shaven in like 3. Well, no, I take that back. I think I clean shaved one time in the last 3 years since I got out of the military. Ain't no way. I'll go short. Like I'll if I lose, I'll let them cut it short, but it ain't going all the way off.
Oh man, nah, it's gonna be cool, man. It's just I don't want to shave this thing up. I mean, I'll put the bet up. I don't care because I'm not going to lose, but, you know.
I was waiting for one of you to say it. Of course, I knew Antoine would be the one.
Yeah.
So much. You know what the funny thing is? So most people that have the smack fucking talk and just, they're the ones that usually, you know, oh, I slipped, or oh, I did, you know, dude, man, like, I'm rooting for you both, man. I mean, you're both awesome, but Fuck, man. If you go down, Antoine,
Bro.
all that smack talk, dude, man, it's
Bro, I harnessed the time stone, bro, the Eye of Agamotto, and looked at all 15 billion possibilities of this match, and I win all of them. There is no way.
Oh shit.
There is no situation. There was no point in the timeline or the multiverse where I lose this thing, man. It just doesn't happen.
Wow. HB Reptiles, my man. He says, super chat. John, at the 3-minute mark, I'm going to throw you in some brass knuckles. And then he's like, oh, crap. I thought this was a private message.
That's funny. Oh, man. Somebody on Facebook said, John should kick me in the nuts. And I said, okay, just for that, I'm wearing a gigantic cup. So when I take his back, I'm going to arch his ass out and destroy his spine before I choke him out. And then have him go, Ron, this is your fault, motherfucker.
Amazing feeders for you. Antoine, I would have bought 2 spots if you told me. Laugh out loud.
Nice. Yeah, somebody's supposed to have that last spot, but then they backed out. So I have one more spot. So if somebody wants to jump in, just message me. I'll take off.
Oh, so you ain't even sold out now.
I'll take off my.
Someone reneged on you. They said we don't.
Oh, so you got it? Well, fuck, I'll take that spot.
All right, cool. Everyone hit me up and wants to know how much to put one big logo across my ass, and I said, all those spots are full. And then he said, I only wanted if it's your ass. And I said, hey man, this conversation is kind of crazy. Can we stop talking like that?
Wow.
Chris Eaton.
What was it that Paul said? I like your cheeks, something like that. You talking about your cheeks again?
Damn.
Crazy, man. Holy crap. But I guess we can explain it for the people that's in here who has no idea what's going on.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck are we talking about? Okay, so basically, we're doing a wicked, probably the coolest type of fundraiser for US Arc. And how did it come to be about this grappling match?
I think it was John's idea, right? So we were at NARBC Arlington in April, and we seeing everybody hanging out, and we take a picture, and the only picture we have of each other is us like facing off like this, right? Just because like John chose violence that day. I don't know what the hell his problem is. But then
he was avoiding me the whole fucking show. I had to get my shot in. I had to shoot my shot. Okay.
Dude, I'm somewhat popular now, man. I don't know. it was super easy to hide during these shows and just blend in, buy stuff, and get up out of there. But now they're like, "Ooh, look at Antoine." Everyone has like a dad joke of the day for me, and I'm just like, "Okay, cool. All right, get this picture with John." And then he goes, "Man, we should do like a grappling match or something for charity." And I was like, all right, that was it. It really wasn't that much of a. And then between April and now, it was just a logistics thing as far as like, was I actually going? And since I work for a fight promotion too, I actually have 2 fighters competing that day, and one guy's making his debut. But I trust my other coaches, and they was like, okay, we'll take care of it. He said he was fine. So finally, after a couple of weeks, like a few weeks back, I was like, cool, we can do it, and they have everything under control. So, because my biggest concern is, fighting itself, not just grappling, but MMA, man, is scary, man. So when you got somebody you've been training with for a few years, you got a coach that you trust, and now it's time to go into battle. Do you really want to go in there with somebody else who haven't been cornering you and yelling in your ear all of this time? So that was my biggest concern. But he's like, bro, I'm a grown man, I got this. He was like, if the deciding factor in this fight is you cackling from the other side of the cage telling me what to do, then I'm already in trouble. I was like, bro, you know what? You got a point. So said the Lord. So it's gonna be crazy. But
it's awesome.
But yeah, it's just something different to do for US Arc. A lot of events like Daytona, Jeremy Bond from Bond's Exotics, he did like a donation box thing.
Yep.
Where the way he had it set up, he raised like $27,000 for that. You know what I mean? And Jeremy's super dope, man. I love that guy, man. And we were talking about it, and I was like, dude, that's fucking awesome, But at the same time, in my head, I was like, dude, we got to compete. I got to compete with this guy and outdo him because that's my personality, So I was like, we have to break Daytona's record. They raised $117,000 total for that weekend. So we got to break $200,000, man, and I'll be happy. if we don't beat Daytona, all of this is a failure. So all the smack talk, all the broken limbs that Jon's gonna have, waking him up and shaking his legs to bring him back, him getting multiple knee surgeries, teeth getting repaired, all this will be for nothing, bro, if we don't beat Daytona. So
it's pay-per-view?
Yep, it will. Well, it won't be paid. Well, you can watch it live on my channel. All the super chats, I'm going to donate all of the super chats to US Arc. So if you come in, I'll have somebody on the camera. Some will be read out loud if we can. If we make sure they're PG comments. And yeah, so once everything comes in, I think I get all of my YouTube money the 19th of the month. So the following month, I'm just going to write a check to US Arc and then send them all the money. So that's going to be cool, man.
Oh my God, the Chad.
Fucking Chad.
Chad. Why did the 50% het have such a chip on his shoulder? Because he had a lot to prove. Oh my God.
I love it.
I know you would. I can just see it. Like, wow.
Oh man.
Oh my Lord.
That's my God, Chad, man.
God, Chad. Oh,
there's testing for that now, Chad.
Chad is one of my favorite people in the world, bro.
Yeah, he is.
He's funny as fuck.
Yeah.
So what type of martial arts background do both of you have?
Go first, Jon, because it's going to take like 30 seconds. So go ahead.
Yeah. So essentially, I don't have a lot. I've been training for a couple of months, but when I was in the military, they have something that's called MACP, which is military Army Combatives Program.
Yep.
And it's based off of BJJ and the Gracie program. So I was level 3 certified in that, which means I'm able to instruct people, but it's a different mentality. All the stuff that you're doing, you're basically looking at doing hand-to-hand combat with weapons and not just doing the holds and chokes and things like that. So it's a different mentality, but it's based around the same thing.
Okay.
So the last couple of months I've been going to a gym. I've been rolling with black belts, brown belts, blue belts, purple belts, whatever I can get my hands on. Essentially, just getting my technique back, getting my conditioning back. There's your 30 seconds, asshole.
Fucking Antoine fucking pretending he's sleeping.
Oh man.
Like, what a fucking hater.
What happened? What
I
we
can't
talking
wait
about
to
again?
fucking put you to sleep, man, for real.
So I don't have any memory as a child when I wasn't doing martial arts. So I started in Taekwondo as a kid and then eventually switched to karate. I'm a second degree black belt in Goju-Ryu. I boxed and wrestled when I was in the Marine Corps, and I was an instructor for the Marine Corps martial arts program in Quantico. Yeah, so now basically I teach MMA now in California, and I'm a brown belt under Alliance Jiu-Jitsu. So I'm eligible this year for black belt, which means that if Jon beats me, I might get my black belt. So sorry, Jon. Yeah.
I mean, it sounds better for me because that means all the pressure's on your ass.
I know,
like,
right?
There's no pressure on me. There's no expectation
right.
for me to win.
Yeah.
Hey, you know the best part about it? You're a coach. So when you lose to a white belt, it's going to look even worse.
I know, right?
You know what happens when you get old and you can no longer do? You fucking coach.
Right. But I'm also still the best person in my gym with the other younger guys too. So like if I'm hanging in there with guys still competing in Bellator and in the UFC, I think I'll be fine with you. So I think I'll be all right, bud. I'm gonna let you try to take me down. I'm gonna laugh and giggle at you. It's gonna piss you off more and more. You're gonna start sweating. Everyone's gonna be like, "Ooh, Jon's got him." I'm like, nope, you don't. And then you're going to get thrown on your head, and then you're going to get dazed, and then you're going to feel this building on top of your chest. And every time you try to breathe in, it's going to get smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller. Like, you ever put like a rat pup in there with an adult snake because you have one left? It's going to look like that.
Bro, you got the same jokes. You used these jokes last week. Give me some original content.
I'm not gonna let you squeak. You're gonna go, and that's it, man. So.
Wow.
Or I could just play with you the whole time and wear you out for 20, 30 minutes. But We're not going to do that. We're going to make it quick. That's why the broadcast is going to start like a half hour early, so we get all the behind the scenes stuff, and we can have everyone donate, because once the match starts, it's going to be like, hold on, what happened? Oh, nothing.
Disrespect.
Oh, wow. Right. Wow. The smack talk is fucking on point.
The hardest part about this match is going to be making it to Texas. I'm serious, man. Just the waiting at the airport and the dealing with the Karens on the plane because they want a certain drink and they don't have it, and then catching the Uber. Yeah, see, all that's gonna be the hard part, man.
Wow. Crazy.
No, I can't wait to catch your ass in a flying maneuver.
Another day at the office. Dude, it's gonna look so fake. You could be like, Antoine did not tell me that he had the force. It's gonna look that bad.
Do you guys have like how many minutes? How many rounds? Is there?
No,
like,
it's just no time. It's just no time limit. Yep.
Oh, no fucking just
out.
Wow.
Yep. So you can go to sleep. You can quit through fatigue, or you can get put in something and give up. So that's it. So,
damn, that's fucking legit.
Yeah. So what do you want to do, John? Do you want to die early, or do you want to just like hang on to you for like an hour and a half?
Slow torture.
And just torture you. So that way when you're done, you'll be like, man, I got cauliflower ear now, and like my fingers are jacked up.
It won't be the first time. I've had it before. I'm good with it. Whatever.
You know why?
Because myself. Shit.
Wow. Man. So this is happening this coming Friday.
Next Friday, the 17th.
Oh, the 7th. That's not this Friday, the Friday after. Okay.
Right. So, yeah, it's going to be so I'm pretty sure, I don't know if we will have guests there at Lone Star's place. You have to get with him and see like how many people he's having over, because like I said, he already had like a bunch of people coming by anyway. Like every event, in the RPC,
he's always there.
He has like the whole gang, and everyone does YouTube videos there and hangs out and stuff too. So, but I think Will Banks is going to be there, so that's going to be cool. I met him at the last one, and he actually trains too. I think somebody told me he was like a purple belt in jiu-jitsu. So, after I dismantle this guy in a couple seconds, I might point to him and be like, "You're next, Will Banks."
Just hype yourself up. I'm telling you, man. I love the underdog card. It's making my life so much easier. I just have to sit here and take your fucking bullshit right now. When you get caught for being cocky, I don't want to fucking hear it.
Yeah, what the excuse will be?
If he's old and he's past his fucking prime. He was jet lagged.
Oh man, yeah, that's what I'm gonna serve. Yeah, I don't even know what I would say, because it's damn near impossible for me to. There's no way, man. Oh.
Confidence, man.
I can't wait till after the event's over. Then we go back and I can zoom in on the video and I can pinpoint the exact time when Jon realized who he was messing with. And he see his eyes get big and he's looking over, and everybody telling me to get me the hell out of here. The face is gonna be crazy.
Oh yeah, see, Granddaddy's herps. Okay, his money's on Fealy. Fealy's funeral.
That's my boy.
That was good, man. That was a good one.
Oh,
that was
man.
good. And Chad from Richie's Recessive says, fellas, call your submission and go.
All right, you want me to call it now? All right, you know what? Forget it. I'm going to give you the exact game plan now, like to the T. You ready? And you may not understand any of these. Most of you guys don't understand these terms, but you better get out your Googles after this, Jon, so you can know what's coming. You ready? Ready? Thumbs up if you're ready. All right. Okay. The moment you even get close to put me on my back, I'm going to get the half guard, put you in the lockdown, hit you with the electric chair sweep, then pretend like I'm going to finish that submission, but then I'm going to throw your leg to the other side, throw over my shoulder, and hit you with the vaporizer. So, yep, it's going to be a heel hook, calf compressor, and knee bar all at the same time. So you got to decide on which one you want to tap to. So that's how it's going to end. Whether it's early or it's late, it's going to be completely up to you. So So I hope you got the flexibility for that, buddy, because it's going down. Or this could be a complete ruse, and you might go ahead and study for that for the next 2 weeks, and then I have a whole new plan for you. You never know.
I'm going to tell you right now. I'm coming at you with a crucifix. That's my plan. I'm going to crucifix you.
Electric chair.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God. This is crazy.
Yeah, it's going to be this massacre is going to be great. It's going to be fun.
Sounds like a prison fight. Sounds like sex.
I mean, what makes it easier? Well, I thought it would make it hard, but it makes it easier to actually like Jon. So I won't kill him too bad. just a little bit. You know, he'll be able to hobble like out of the ring or the mat or whatever we do it in. So he'll be fine. No, he'll wake up with a smile on his face if I do decide to choke him out. I thought
you got to get to that point first. I already got people in the crowd saying they're bringing tranquilizers. Start taking over. You're getting a blow dart in the ass.
So somebody said they were bringing cattle prods and like, wow. All right, Texans.
Is pineapple the safe word?
Pineapple.
Upside down pineapple? No.
Yeah, Atypical Origin says, Antoine, I love you, bro, but I'm rooting for Jon. Go Army, beat Navy.
Oh, I forgot that he was an Army dog too. Yeah, all the Army guys. It's cool that they stick together, man. It's no big deal. That's my guy. Tom is dope, but he need to bring his butt to one of these soon too.
Yeah, we need to get Tom and Casey down here.
Oh man, who else is here? Jerome's in the house.
Yeah, there's a lot of people, man. All the awesome
crazy
people that are always around supporting and tuning in, and it's awesome. Awesome, guys.
I know those likes better be up. That's for sure. How come we only got 65 likes with 148 people in here? Get on your shit, people. Stop playing.
So,
I love how people are trying to do like the weigh-in type thing, and they're like, oh, they're like 5 or 6'4", 6'5".
Yeah, what's weights? Weights, height, reach. So let's do this: age, weight, height, reach.
All right, I'll go first this time. 39, 6'1", 255.
What about your reach?
78 inches across. So, yep.
Jon?
33, 220, 6 foot, and 74 inches for reach.
Cool. See, I mean, it's pretty cool, pretty close.
It's close.
They should wear sumo suits. It'd be more fun.
Was that what?
They should wear sumo suits.
Ball Morphics, yes.
Oh my god!
Bouncing around in the sumo suits, lunging at each other.
Billy, when are you guys free from when you can travel outside of the country? Do you have a date yet or no?
I know people are coming in that are vaccinated. I'm not sure because I haven't really. I'm not even looking to travel until next year. But I believe that the U.S. and some states, I believe, have issues with the way the Canadians were double vaxxed because they were vaxxed with 2 different vaccines, some people. So, yeah. So, I'm not really sure what's going on. I'm not even planning to travel. But until next year, I got too much stuff going around here and stuff. But I know people that have traveled. I believe it's, you have to be vaccinated. I'm not really 100%, so don't take anything I say for anything. Well,
I follow this comedy podcast called Kill Tony, where it's out of Texas now. They moved from LA to Austin, Texas. And there's a guy from Toronto who's like been on there a couple times now in the past couple months. He was like, yeah, I've been coming down and I think I'm going to just stay. And I was like, okay, cool. So the plan is to still come out there the first week of October. Just let me know if anything's weird on your calendar where that won't work for you. So myself and Andrew, I think that's still the plan. I'm gonna come in that Saturday and leave that Tuesday.
Cool.
So that's gonna be crazy. I think that'd be my first time in Ontario. I've been to Vancouver before. Yeah, and I think I've been to Saskatchewan for a fight. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So, but yeah, my first time in Toronto, which I heard was like the coolest city in Canada area anyway.
It's pretty awesome.
Like, you guys used to have like that convention. Was it the Caravana or something? What is that?
Oh, Caravana.
Caravan, yeah. So.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that goes on here, man. I mean, we always have something. There's always a big event. Well, used to be. I don't know. I'm not really following much on what's going on the outside. So, only thing I give a shit about what goes on here and at home. That's it.
For real, man.
So,
that's it. How far are you into the season right now?
Just over half. I think we're 115 clutches in. So we're still going. We're still pairing almost 200. Still got about 40, 50, 60 gravid females. So we're just plucking away.
Is this a late year for you too, or pretty normal? I know, like, you had to move and everything. Did that affect anything, or?
Well, we had we stopped pairing last September.
Okay.
So all of September, October, November, December, and January. We started the last week of January, first week of February. So we'd probably still be where we're at because the females, but we probably would be 30 to 40 more clutches already, maybe 50, because we didn't pair, for those 5 months or so. I wanted the animals to come here, settle in, get on food, move from the stress, get them right in. Not like, okay, hey, they moved 2 weeks later, stress them out even more. They're not even settled in. So, I took the risk, and I probably felt it at the beginning of the year, because it's like, wow, we should have more. We should be on clutch 30 right now. No 2, it's big difference. But now that it's later in the season, I can't even complain having 100 and almost 20 clutches and 60. Even if we weren't pairing anymore, I'd hit about 180 clutches. Not bad for, not breeding for 5 years. 5 months, moving, getting into the new facility, all the animals eating and settled in, and really happy with it. So, but knowing that, there's a, couple hundred more coming. And then don't forget, it's September. So October, November, December. So where I left off last year, it's like, okay, I had that little hiccup for 5 months. Now I'm going to be breeding every month for the rest of my life, like every month like I had before. Last year was the first time I ever turned my incubator off in 5.5 years.
Jeez.
I've always had a clutch in it or out, like, one going in or one coming out every month, nonstop for about, I think about 4.5, 5 years. So
yeah.
It's different.
So this was last year was my smallest, the least amount of clutches for the season. I had like 8 clutches last year, but I made the most. So that tells you anything. I guess I'm going in the right direction with that. But I learned some cool stuff between last season and this season now with some of my reabsorbs. So I have one of my head clowns back in February. I think I have it marked. I have my chart right here. So she was like 20 millimeters in February, right? Because she always went had a weird weird cycle, and then nothing happened. So checked her again March, April. They were down to 15 millimeter follicles. So I'm like, she's reabsorbing, And then May they were like 10 millimeters, little small tiny beads. So then for some reason, July they started getting bigger, like 13, 14. So I started pairing her again, and now she got 20 millimeter follicles.
Keep going, yeah.
So I'm like, because a big question I always had was, because I didn't have an ultrasound, is if I have something that reabsorbs, do I just pretend like it's a whole cycle or not? Or do I just
keep checking,
keep checking to see what happens? So anytime I have a reabsorb now, I'm just going to go back and just give them some time, see if they're still eating. And as long as they're picking their food back up, I'm just going to start pairing them and see what happens. It's going to throw them off a little bit, but hey, they're still going to go. So
that's awesome.
So yeah, that's one of the coolest things I learned breeding this year with this ultrasound, man. And like I tell everybody, people call me now and ask me about, well, how many females you think you should get with your ultrasound? I was like, shit, get one now.
It is an awesome tool, but I always say, you know, if you've got like, you know, 6 females and 3 males, and you're only putting a male running to 1 or 2 females, you can just pair them every month for 6 months, and they're gonna get gravid, you know. But if you're running, you know, 1 male to 5, 6 females, you know, and multiple of those, you don't want to guess. You don't want to overwork that male. You don't want to put a male into a female if she's not even close to building. It is such a great tool. I recommend it, but if you're in that position where you don't really need it, you know, spend that money into a female or 2 and raise it up. And then, you know, once they're going, it's like, well, shit, I've done this a few times. Hey, next year, I'm going to have like 10 more females that are growing up on top of what I have. Now it's time to put that ultrasound in the budget somehow, some way. But it is a useful tool if you can invest in one. I wouldn't be where I am in the last 11 years without one. Guaranteed, 1,000,000%. So I couldn't do the things I do, you know, getting a male into 12, 13 females every year. There's no way I could do it, you know, unless I'm the palpate king, and I can't do that to save my life. So.
Yeah, I can't. I suck at palpating, dude.
Use a cloth. Use a paper towel. Fuck, I could use.
No.
You know what I mean? Like, damn, I can't, and I suck at it. But then I don't practice. So, you know, it's like anything else, man. If you don't practice, you can't get better. You can't hone your skills. You know, it's like, and you do it differently every time, and you're not even doing it right either any of the time, so you don't even know how to fucking practice. So,
I had one of my males this year. He had I think he had 9 females this season he was breeding to, and then the clown pod I think had 7 or 8. So I needed the ultrasound to make sure, you know, I wasn't wearing the guys out, and when I wasn't getting anything, you know, any follicles with some of the females, I just kind of let them hang out and chill, and you know, and then eventually that bigger workload, you know, later on in the season, now he's only breeding to like 1 girl every 3 weeks. So because I've burned out males before. Like I've killed males before, like just not knowing any better years ago, just having them like, you know, and then sometimes they might go off of food and then you're like, oh man, I really need to get this breeding in there. And then you put him in there and then he fucking locks his life force away and shit. it happens, man. So
nuts. So how's your season going, Jon? This your first season?
It was good. Yeah, it was my first season.
Awesome.
I had 5 clutches. All 5 have hatched. I actually have my first girl that started season 1 just ovulated. So season 2's in right now.
Fucking awesome. Couple, 4 or 5 weeks out for another clutch. Sick.
Yes, sir. Yes,
sick.
I'm excited about it.
That's good, man. I like it.
Getting the ball rolling after, fuck. I don't even know how long it's been now.
It's a good feeling,
5 years, yeah.
Yeah, but it's a good feeling, you know, you're feeling accomplished that you can do it now, and you know, maybe you had some hiccups, and, you know, you fine-tuning little things that, you know, you thought was right, and, you know, the more information people put out there and you see and people talk, and you know, the community that you can, you know, reach out to and ask advice, it's fucking awesome. It's taking, you know, it took me 8-9 years to fucking, holy shit, this is, okay, I think I got it. That's a long fucking time. But I didn't have Patreons. I didn't have YouTube videos. We didn't have people that fucking, there was no community, you know? You know, any bit of advice you got, it was bad advice because you were their competition. And I understand it. You know, I don't understand the mentality, but I understand why, is because we didn't have social media. We didn't have branching people. I wouldn't even know you fucking guys if it wasn't for social media. Unless I got my ass on a plane and flew to a fucking expo and, you know, walk around and see you. But the only reason why you'd know me is because I do, you know, YouTube, and I put myself out there, and vice versa. Oh, there's fucking Antoine. Hey, you're that Billy guy. Hey. Before, there was no fucking YouTube. There was no social media. It was like I'd walk by you at a snake show, and you would know who the fuck I was, and I would know who the fuck you are. You know, and that's just, social media has really helped. But imagine not having any experience. And people are like, go ahead.
Dude, I remember getting, like, doing colubrids, like, back in the day, and sending, like, self-addressed stamped envelopes to get Polaroid pictures for snakes.
Fuck. I remember getting fucking photographs on, like, a dot matrix printer and you get it and you look at it and you'd have to. But yeah, man, it was crazy back then. And people now, like, people message me and people on the Patreon and people, I'm looking at their list and a lot of people, are doing it, but they're not, in my opinion, doing it right. And I'm making suggestions and people are listening and stuff. And I know it's making a difference and they'll see it. I guarantee it because I do it all the time. I've done it every single fucking way. And, I don't have the only way and it's only this way works. But the way I do it, it sets you up to get, better results and positive things. And, one thing to do when people want to turn this up a notch and do better things, you got to invest money. And people go, oh, yeah, but I'm afraid to invest in a $5,000 male. Yeah, I know it's scary. Imagine me 10, 12, 15 years ago investing like 10, 12, 13,000, and I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I didn't have people saying, hey, this is how you breed. This is what you do. It was like, fuck, okay, let's get this male because, 3 out of my 20 animals bred last year. Maybe more will go. And, I wanted better stuff. And it was scary because no one gave me advice. There wasn't anything I could go watch to fucking say, hey, this is how you pair and this is what you do and what you don't do. There was no advice. It was, I just wanted to fucking do this. I love the animals. It was amazing and I wanted to do it. And I did it. So I know what scary is. I mean, I was more scared now than you guys will ever fucking be. But guess what? I did it, and look what happened. So, there's if you're not scared, it's not worth doing it. That's the way I look at it. Like, oh, it's risky. Everything's risky. But guess what? Risk and reward. But it's not really risky because the help's there. The knowledge is there. The support, the community. If I hear someone saying there's no money in ball pythons or the market's gonna fucking drop because it's oversaturated, I mean,
my favorite, man.
It's hilarious because I've heard that for 20 fucking years.
Yep.
And guess what? Go to a show. Now you gotta wait fucking a mile-long lineup to get the fuck in. You know what I mean? When they sell tickets, we had a ticket. I know that we were limited, but we had ticket sales that had to be, you had to buy a ticket to go to the expo that we just had. It was fucking sold out weeks before the expo. Jeez. And the people doing well, and you see the people buying and the community and how big it's getting and the animals that are selling. You blink, that animal's gone. I mean, it hasn't slowed down. I've gone through 2 recessions and a fucking pandemic. And this hobby's indestructible. There's passion behind it. People, if there was no money in this business and it crashed and something fucking horribly happened, I couldn't support what I have.
Right.
But I'd never not have a snake or a rack or so. I do it for my own personal because I love them. I mean, it's been a part of my life for 21 plus years. It will never happen. There's too many people that love this. There's too many people that enjoy it. It's like everybody's like, oh, everyone's just going to get rid of their dogs. No, I mean, we have bonds with these snakes. We have things. I mean, I would never be able to do it at this level, but I would still do it. You know why? Because I did it fucking 15 years ago when I wasn't at this level. It's just going to get bigger and bigger, people. And the more people that do it right, the more people that are going to solidify the industry. It's crazy.
I can say it as a first year, like firsthand, there's no reason, like I was smart enough at least to where I had my name out there a little bit before I started breeding.
Right.
Like, while I was growing everything up, my name was out there. I was doing videos, I was meeting people. But anything that I put on Morph Market or anything that's ready to go, I don't think I've spent more than a week on.
Yeah.
Like, as someone with no name and just basic animals, that's saying something for everyone that says, oh, the market's crashing.
Right. But the thing is now that you're out there, you're getting that space on Morph Market. You've got people now that can leave you feedback. You've got, more experience now dealing with the public, shipping, understanding, how long it takes on some stuff to deal with people, message them. Oh, I need some more pictures. Look up the birth date, and build that, because customer service and that is probably, I would say, 90% of this business. I know most of my, if not, I would say 80, 85% of my business is online. It's dealing with people over the phone, over messages. And I still need a lot of work. I can improve. But it's great because you're getting out there, you're learning it. Now it's like, okay, hey, now I'm going to get better stuff and grow because you feel confident with what you've done and what you have. You know, a lot of people are afraid to jump because they don't know what they're doing. But once you get that, now it's like, well, shit, I did it. I bought some animals. I made a little bit of profit off of this. They sold. Let me try what all these other fucking people are telling me. And then you do it, and you're like, oh, my God, like, wow. The only way you can't do well is if you don't put the fucking work in. And like you said, you did put work in. You got out there. You branded yourself a little, you know, and that helps. But people are like, oh, no one's going to know who I am. Well, not if you don't do shit. You got years. Right. You got a year or so to do it. And like, you're going to stop doing what you did already? You're just going to sit back as, oh, I'm Jon Fealy. Everybody knows me now. No, you're going to keep grinding, keep branding, keep expanding, and you keep getting better and better, and you do more of it. And then when you start getting better animals, guess what? You start taking pictures of them, and now people are going, holy fuck, you got one of those? That's amazing, Jon. Fucking awesome. You're just adding to your brand, and now you have more people following you because you have better shit, and better shit produces better shit. Yep. You know? And then people want that, and you're like, nope, it's, you know, well, why would you hold that back? I'll give you money. It's not about the money, people. Like, fuck. It doesn't, you know, it's like, wow. You know, I love you're only in it for the money. Then why am I holding back fucking millions of dollars worth of animals that I could just sell and fucking just leave? Because that's not my fucking goal. People don't get it, and those people are in and out. You know, it's crazy.
That's the amazing thing too. Like, not to give them a lot of time, but I've literally watched. I came in with a group of like probably 30 or 40 people that I know of the year that I started really getting into the hobby, and I think there's about 10 of us left.
Mm-hmm. And why was the reason the other 20 bailed?
Because they were in it for the money and they weren't in it for the animals. Plain and simple. They're like, oh, I'm going to create supers and I'm going to do this and that, and I'm going to make a bunch of $500 snakes real quick and make my money and then get the fuck out. And then they didn't even end up producing a year because they didn't want to put the time in. You know, like you drop thousands of fucking dollars saying, oh, I'm going to make all this shit.
And they think it's just going to happen.
You just lost.
It makes no sense.
You just lost.
You know, when people invest, so when you invest, okay, especially hard-earned money, and you invest, you don't only invest money, you invest your time. The reason is if you invest your time, it works with that money of that investment that you made, you invested, and you're the harder you work and everything else you do, it grows together. You don't put the work in, you don't invest time, don't invest your money. It's that fucking simple. This isn't something where, you know, you put it in and you sit back. You know, play with the stocks and risk your money that way. Yeah. You know, you buy it and you sit back and say, fuck it, what's it at now? You look at it, it's like, oh, it's down or it's up. You sell out, whatever the fuck you want. But there's no work involved. This, you need work. But you're in control of it. You breed what you want to breed. You make what you want to make. You can grow at your own pace, your own level, your investment. It's crazy because I've been through it all. And there's nothing I love more than recreating amazing stuff, putting stuff out there, inspiring people, teaching people how to do things and maybe not what to do and guide them a little. And I know everyone on my Patreon that listens to me and gets some sort of inspiration or motivation, it's not just financial. You know what I mean? Somebody could have so much money and not do anything because they're having a bad day, bad week, something. If I can motivate them somehow, that little motivation gets them to go. They don't need the fucking money. They don't need nothing. It's the motivation that I give that could fucking help them to the next level. Or vice versa. It is so many little things to this industry. People, it's like, oh, you know, oh yeah, my collection's not that great, but I'm just going to throw more money at it. Well, if it wasn't working the first time, money isn't going to just come and magically fucking fix it. You got to fix the problem and then put the money in, or put the money in to fix the problem in the areas you need. The sooner people do this, but they'll figure it out 2 years later and go, fuck, I should have done it this way. You just lost 2 years. Guess what? Day one. It's fucking stupid. You really got to sit and figure out what the problem is, fix the problem, and build properly. So, I mean, I've seen it. I've done it. I've lived it many times. I've even done stupid shit. It's like, you know what? I'm going to do this. Like, you know, I know it's not right, but I'm going to do it anyways because I can. And it's like, why the fuck did I do this? You know what I mean? It's like, you got to do it. Yeah. And I know because I do it with everything. And everything I say and everything I do on my YouTube, I do exactly what I'm telling people. And I've been doing it year after year. Go back and watch my older videos. Watch my pairings. Watch the stuff I've held back. Watch what I made 2-3 years ago. They're breeding on eggs. They're sitting on eggs this year. You know why? Because I held them. I didn't fucking sell them off. What did I do? And you see the stuff I'm holding back this year? All these new people watching? Watch what I held back in 2020 and 2021. Wait till 23. Wait till they're sitting on eggs in the mail that I bought and invested, and watch what I do and watch what I make. It's because of what I did today and what I've done holding it back that puts me in that position 2 years down the road. It's that simple.
That's probably my favorite thing about breeding is when you see a female on the eggs that you hatched out yourself.
It's fucking so awesome.
It's the best. Like, I'm going through some racks now, just like fall time's coming and, you know, they should be able to go. And I'm like, dude, you was just like 89 grams, dude. Now you're like 2,300 and stuff too. And now you got 25 millimeter follicles. It's just so great, man. Just loving, just watching what you produce itself. It's nuts, man. And just to be able to upgrade too with your males. Like some of my males, I'm down on like generation 5 or 6 from like the original, like my asphalt stuff, and just watching all those guys improve, going from just a regular inchy asphalt to an asphalt het pied to asphalt pies to asphalt het clowns. It just, you know what I mean? It didn't trying to get double visuals next year, trying to go for asphalt dreamsicles. It's just, you know what I mean? Like, to me, that's the most rewarding thing about this, man. You know,
it's amazing.
I understand, like, I have fun with the people, and yes, I make money doing it and things like that too. But just watching this project that I've been, you know, debating on and going to morph calculators, looking at all the possibilities, and when you hit the odds or stuff that you've been plotting on for years, you know what I mean? So, you know, because most of my projects, like, I obviously put stuff together to produce a specific animal, but I always have a plan A, B, and C. But that's all 3, 4, 5 years down the line to make, like, you know, this combo that I haven't seen yet, because I've searched far and wide and messaged people, hey, have you made this? Have you made that? And they're like, no. I'm like, all right, I got you, buddy. You know, so that's my goal, man. Like, all my long-term projects, none of them exist yet. So there may be one of next year after that, whatever, but it's not coming. Something you go out and buy.
You're getting the ingredients. Yeah, right. And that's the smart way.
Right.
You know?
So, and if I can't make it myself, then I go buy it.
Yeah. But it's amazing. 2016, I'm like, fucking clown pies. Fucking, they're so cool. I need to get them. So I went out and bought a 1.1. Cost me fucking outrageous. That's okay. I'm going to raise the female up. The male, I'm going to breed them next year, get them the size. Got them the size, put them in, didn't do shit. So 2017 was a bust. It's like, you know what happens? 2018, that's my year. He's going to be bigger. He's going to be a 2-year-old male. I'm going to put him to all this stuff and make some crazy stuff for the future. Wow, I love clown pies. Fucking 1,200 grams, put them in, didn't do shit. My ultrasound says all these females are ready, wouldn't do shit. I was putting him to stuff I didn't even want him to put it to, because he wouldn't go to the ones that I wanted him to go to. I'm like, okay, well, let me put it to this. Didn't do shit. Put another male in, locked within 5 minutes. I'm like, are you kidding me?
Oh, man.
Year 3, 2019. The finally fucking understood what the fuck breeding was. 3 years old. Okay? The same year, the female was ready that I raised, his sister. Awesome. I bred it to a lavender clown het pied. 7 eggs. Okay, clown pied het lavs, you know, and I'm like, sick. This is awesome. This is going to be crazy. Wow, 7 eggs. Fucking egg bound dead.
Oh, my goodness.
Egg bound dead. We tried to cut her open to pull the eggs out. Nope, too late. All fucking like bluey, wet, and green, and oh my God. So luckily the male, you know, went into some pieds and enchy pieds. We made some combo stuff that I've held back. They're almost ready to breed this year or end of the year. So I've got them from him. And, you know, in 2019, I went and picked up some other stuff. You know, pastel leopard clown het pied, super pastel leopard clown het pied, and a pastel clown het pied. And I bred that. And I'm like, yeah, 8 eggs. You know, I bred that to the pastel leopard yellow belly pied hat clown. 8 eggs, 1 in 4. Yeah, clown pieds. Nope, I missed. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? I'm like, this has been a fucking 5-year dream of mine since I started. I'm just getting my ass fucking whooped. You know, like, it couldn't be any worse. The male doesn't breed for 3 years. The first year, the female breeds 7 eggs to a fucking incredible female. A male fucking egg-bound dies. I'm like, I'm just not meant for this. And bad. And I'm like, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't. And the thing is, I bought some whole bunch of other animals and I've made. So I'm like, I'm really strong in the project. I'm like, oh, I think I got to get out of this. And then, of course, the next clutch, we hit 1. And then the last clutch, we just hit 3. So, wow, you know, 5-6 years later, now I've produced 4 of my own. Wow. And I still got more coming. But holy shit, guys. I mean, this is not easy, you know? And it's like, you can want something, doesn't mean it's coming. But if you give up, I guarantee it's not coming. Like, right. You know, I mean, you see it on my YouTube. You know, you see me cut the clutches. I fucking miss. You know, I mean, it sucks. I mean, I wish I could show you clutches like, hey, I'm killing the odds. I do, but it's not every one. So.
Yeah, we got a thing around here that anytime we kill the odds on the egg, we call that egg the Billy Dance. so we're like, hey man, I can't wait to Billy Dance to this clutch.
Yeah.
So.
Well, fuck, man. Imagine finding out you had like one of the fucking hottest recessives in your clutch. You know.
I'd have fainted.
Yeah, it was just like, what the, like I can't even remember, you know? And that's the thing. People are like, hey, man, do the Billy Dance. The Billy Dance comes when it's not, like, I don't sit there, imagine that. Oh, every time I cut a clutch and I'm happy, I'm doing the Billy Dance. Like, no, if it comes, I'm fucking excited, like, you know? And that's why, when are we seeing the Billy Dance? Whenever I fucking hatch something and Billy Dance comes. Like, sometimes I was like I'm in shock. I don't know. I mean, it's just natural reaction. You know, it's not like every time, oh, Billy hit something nice, there's a Billy Dance. Like, no, that's staged. Billy Dance will come when it just does. Like, I don't know. And that's the thing.
What I realized recently, dude, I don't follow you so long. I've seen stuff that you cut years ago that's actually fucking on eggs now. I remember stuff that you held back.
Yeah.
You know, back then, I'm like, holy shit, like, it's on eggs? How?
Yeah, and that's the thing, man. You put them in, you feed them, you put the work in, and it's so fucking rewarding. You know, and the funny thing is this is what people don't understand. At any time, I can go to my whole back rack, pull out any one of those fucking animals, post it, and it's gone in 2 fucking days because it's 900 or 1,000 grams. It's something I held back, so you know it's fire. You know, people want it. So I don't understand why people are so afraid to invest because guess what? If you buy the right stuff, and you want to sell it, it sells for more and faster than you bought the fucking thing. It really does, you know, and don't take my word for it. Ask some big people, you know. There's guys out there that'll fucking see something and they know it's not for sale and they'll throw thousands on top. Hey, I know it's only worth 10. I'll give you 12. No, it's not for sale. 15? Like, it's not for sale. Yeah. Fuck. I mean, it happens. And no, that doesn't happen. Produce shit people want, and believe me, it happens. I have people messaging me for shit that when I cut on YouTube, and hey, it looks like it's, is this an Enchi yellow belly possible het pied? No one's fucking calling me for that. Even when I post it and with nice pictures and put it up for $150, no one's calling me for that. You have a fucking $2,000, $3,000, $5,000, $8,000 fucking clown. Wow, it's not even out of the egg and people want the fucking thing. That's reality. And you know why? I know and I can say this because it happens to me fucking almost weekly. I have that position. When you're sitting there making $300 snakes, how the fuck do you know how? No, you don't have $2,000-$3,000 snakes. How do you know how it works? You don't. You just assume, I don't want to do this because it doesn't work that way. You're fucking wrong, people. You're wrong. You know? Super wrong. So, 212 Exotics, my man. Black and yellow, black and yellow. Great convo to remind people to donate to USARK. This was probably about 15 minutes ago. Sorry, guys. I'm not following the chat. But I don't think I missed any more, did I? Nope.
No, I think that's the last.
Nope, I just scrolled. Yeah, I didn't see.
But yeah, man. I mean, it's awesome having and you know, I get that it's scary to invest into, you know, but you know, believe in yourself. You know, there's people here to support you, and the thing that I love about it is anytime I buy a high-end animal, I know I can sell it for more than I paid, and people are like, I don't even have to post it. I could literally message 4 or 5 people, and the thing's gone. And another thing, what people don't realize, there is so many animals that will never be posted on Morph Market because they're sold before the fucking things, like, you know, oh, you got a pairing of that? Put me on the list. Yep. Hey, man, I just got a clutch. Like, you know, I have that, like, with Super Asphalts. I got lists. For Enhancer Clown stuff, I got lists. It'll never hit fucking Morph Market. And before Morph Market, most of the animals are gonna go through Patreon. You're never gonna see half the shit. It happens with many people. Oh, I don't see those selling. Oh, they don't sell. No, because they're already sold before they're made. Like, there's a fucking waiting list for the next 50 ever produced on the planet. That doesn't happen. Go fuck yourself. It doesn't happen. That's, you know, that's something you'll never see because you're staying at that fucking level. You know, if you're here, talk about what's here. Don't talk about space where you're not even fucking closely in. You know, you can't talk about something you'll never ever experience. I talk about experience. I've been where the fuck you are. It's better here, I'll tell you that. And when you get here too, you're going to say it's better also. And if not, then hey, man, you're a special person that just wants to be, you know, that's great. But people want more, and you deserve more. You work hard for it. You want to create these amazing animals. There's nothing wrong with doing it. People, oh, you guys talk about money. You're only in it for the money. Oh, shut the fuck up. Like, you know what?
Dude, can you imagine? Can you imagine if you played things safe your whole life?
Oh my God,
now, bro. Yeah. Dude, like my biggest fear is to be on my deathbed and go, man, I didn't take that risk. You know what I mean? I didn't ask that girl out, or I didn't invest that money. You know what I mean? It's just like that's no way to live your life, man. So, and back to that. A lot of people heard me on somebody's channel say scared money don't make money, man. And that's been the truth forever, man. Like you have to, like there are risks. Yes, stuff can happen outside of your control or if you don't do what you're supposed to do. But as long as you cover all your bases and do what you're supposed to do when you're in, you should be able to, if it does fail, you still should be able to breathe, like look at yourself in the mirror and go, okay, I did everything I was supposed to do. This was stuff outside of my control. But that happens with everything though, you know? So, I mean, if you think about investing that money and going out on the limb, man, and a lot of people, you worried about what your family gonna say, you know, like your parents might be like, oh, he's fucking 39 years old and breeds snakes and shit like that. I make more money than both of my parents.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I'm doing great. Just with, I mean, yes, I have other things I do. I have a full-time job still, and I have like other businesses, but my snakes, they're all self-contained now. I don't have to rob Peter to pay Paul and put stuff from other businesses and go in here. Everything is self-contained now. My snakes pay for my other snakes.
Yeah, Paul. You know, Paul, he must be a rich motherfucker because all these motherfuckers are robbing fucking this guy to pay Paul. Know, fuck, right? Poor Peter, man. Peter just gets raped all the time and fucking, you know, he's just getting robbed and stuff. And fucking John, I mean, Paul's just fucking raking it in, man.
Yeah, and you see it, and you see it mainly in a lot of these rack businesses too. Like a lot of like the PVC companies and like the ones you'll see, they'll be out there for a long time and they'll use other people's tubs or whatever too. They'll come along and then all of a sudden they have this great idea and they start picking up business. But now they, instead of like putting their money aside the right way and doing things like the way they should do, quote unquote, they're taking people's orders from like 3 weeks ago and finally using that money to fund a project right now. It just, and then you see them fall by the wayside, man. And to me, I've seen so many rat companies come and go. It's ridiculous. And then you think about the two main ones, ARS and Freedom Breeder. People should be going, okay, what do those guys do different that everybody else has been doing and failing? You know, people need to do their research on things like that, man. And it's the same thing with the reptiles. So many people come and go, man. Like, it has nothing to do with piling a shit ton of money into these projects and coming in with a bunch of money. You have to have the attitude to do it. You have to have the work ethic. And you actually have to care about these fucking animals, you know? Because if you don't care about these animals, scooping up snake shit is going to get pretty annoying. You know? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
that's the time where you can actually, you know what the funny thing is when we're cleaning the snakes is when we're enjoying them more than anything else. Right. You know what I mean? Like, normally it's like you're not really enjoying your animal and someone's like, hey, man, you can take a picture of this? Fuck, I gotta go take a picture. You gotta run to the rack, take it out, find the right lighting, clean the fucking space off. God damn it, trying to take a picture. You're not enjoying the snake. You're trying to get a picture to the customer because it's, you got shit to do. But when you're cleaning them and you're taking them out, that's when you enjoy them. Like, wow, oh my God, fresh shed. And oh my God, it pooped. That means it's great. It's healthy. Yep. That's what you want. We enjoy these things when we're cleaning them up and taking care of them, and that's what you should do. And it needs to be done, but, people's mentality, they're just, I don't know. But we have another, of course, Jason from Morph Mixology Reptiles. What's up, ladies?
What's up, princess?
Fucking guy. A fucking guy. Stephen Cullen, how are you? Big hi back to Stephen Cullen.
What up, Stephen?
What's up?
What's up?
Twisted Snakes, Everglades, Pringles in the house, Jar Pythons, what's up? Martin Exotics, HB, of course, Chad, Max. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do this right now. Ready, guys?
It's time for shoutouts of the week.
What's up, ladies? Come on, Jason. So I like to see Jason in the ring with you, Antoine. Let him call you a lady then. Shit. So first ever clutch, Boom Exotics, 4 eggs fire times Enchi lesser heck clown. Morphic Exotics, 7 eggs, pastel spot nose calico ghost to yellow belly. Oh, that'd be cool looking. Spot nose calico yellow belly pastel het ghost. Hope you're female heavy, man. That'd be awesome. Nice holdbacks there. First ever hatchlings. Ready? We got SMR Reptiles, 4 hatchlings from a pastel mahogany het pied to a super pastel Enchi yellow belly het pied. Damn.
That's going to be real nice.
Desert Mojave Morphs, my man. 7 hatchlings. Yeah, man. 7 hatchlings. Pastel clown to clown. Not bad. First ever. Congrats, man. So cool. Imagine that. His first fucking egg cutting, everything's a clown. Pastel clown.
All clowns.
Like, so fucking sick. Like,
Dude, he's the only person that's been here in person, man. Is Steven. Shout out to Steven, man. It's dope guy. Love the guy.
Interstellar Reptiles. 13 hatchlings.
Whew.
Yeah, you hear me? 13 hatchlings. Yeah, I
fucking killed it.
Yeah, Max from Interstellar, pinstripe to normal. Huge clutch for his first clutch, 13. Like, there's people who've been doing this for 5-6 years. Like, fuck, I've only hit 11 or 12.
I've never had a 13 egg.
He's come out 13 off the fucking hop. Bam! Like, how crazy is that? And it's just super cool. 13 hatchlings. And I was part of the live. I was on for a while watching them and, doing it. It was pretty cool.
Hell yeah.
So
Max deserves it too, man. Like he's all over the place. He's such a good dude.
Yep.
He's got just great attitude, man.
Which is awesome. And another person that's not on here, but I'm going to shout him out, is Smitty's Serpents. They had their very first, clutch and their very first hatchlings that they cut. Him and his daughter did a YouTube live, Smitty's Serpents, and hit Dreamsicles. Fucking awesome. See that? Yeah.
That's crazy.
This is what I'm saying. You know what I mean? People investing properly, first clutches. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and that's the thing. People start off and get their feet wet. And some people just say, hey, I like it. There's people that support them and say, let me do this. And they do that, and look what they get. Like, anybody can do this, people. You just got to believe in yourself, put the work in, and invest in those proper animals. And you know what? Pray that the odds are on your side, because as you see from my videos, you're not. It's not always perfect. Well, I was supposed to get 2 of them. Well, you got none. Fucking live with it. Hope you got another clutch, man. Like, but that's what makes it. That's what makes this industry and hobby so great. Is nothing's fucking guaranteed. I got 7 males and they're all going to be this. Oh, I mean, that's just like buying inventory. I want to create. I love chasing the odds and wondering what I'm going to get. That's what makes it so special to me, But Amazing feeders for you. Matt called and said he wanted to come on and talk about his super normal het spider project. Oh, fuck. Cheap shots. Oh my God.
Shoot, speaking of cheap shots, man.
We had a good what do you call it? Patreon live when everybody got together, and he had us rolling at like 1:10 in the morning. I went to bed at like 1:30 we went to 1:10 from like 9 p.m. to 1:10. And I was so sore. I was trying to go to sleep and I couldn't because I was laughing for about 20 fucking minutes. My stomach was so sore. It was amazing. So it was awesome, man. Fucking amazing feeders for you. Awesome. It was fucking Jesus. Another super chat and then you can go. Angie from Jar Python says, Antoine, it is an honor to be on your ass on the shorts for the fight.
Oh, the pleasure's all mine.
It's funny too because that's where everyone went, and I called him like right after he promoted that shit. I was like, "How much for both spots on your ass cheeks?" Because I want to say I own that ass.
Oh my God, I own that ass.
Holy shit!
Oh my God. Oh man.
Man.
So going back and everything, all your info as well as everybody that I'm shouting out right now, all their info and links will be in the description below. So congratulations to everybody. 1,000 on Instagram. We have Musical Pythons. Sick.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, man. RDB Reptiles and Coven Creatures.
Nice.
Or it might be Coven Creatures. I said Coven. It's probably Coven.
Tomato.
Yeah, I try, though. You know what I mean? 1,500 on Instagram. This guy right here.
It's all this guy's fault.
Jon Fealy.
Well, like the last week and a half, I've gone up almost 150 fucking followers because of this fight. It's all because of the fight. I ain't putting no work in.
I lost 30. I lost 55.
Good. I hope you lose more. Fuck.
Oh, shit. Oh, man.
You fighting a nobody. What's wrong with you?
I know, right?
Asshole.
They're like, immediately unfollow. I'm like, okay, whatever.
2,000 on Instagram. American Balls.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
American ball.
4K on Instagram. Me. I didn't even know I hit 4K. That's good. I'm at 4K now, baby. Come on, man. Woo!
52 to go.
Sick.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, it is what it is. It's stupid. I see a lot of scammers out there now with my name. And they're like, I know they also Wilma Rose reached out to me and they have all these people just trying to. Oh my God, it's stupid.
It seems like it's an attack on the. Well,
Canadians.
I mean, there's always attacks with the scammers, but like the Canadian guys are getting hit
lately.
hard
Yeah,
right
Chris
now.
Ward, the Reptile Ward, Chris and Nick. But don't forget, like about 2 months ago, it was like fucking Miguel had like 6 accounts and and it's like trying to be him, different name, but all his photos, like the fucking the main one is like Miguel in one of his photos, I think holding up his YouTube plaque, and it's like
fucking crazy.
It's like, hold on a second, like, and people reporting it, imitating somebody, and they come back, and I even did that. I gave up, so I posted. So Mutation Creation, Billy Rose, everything I have. I've had my account forever on Facebook, and there's another one, Mutation Creation Canada 1, using all my photos. Mm-hmm. I sent the complaint in saying, they're supposed to be me. I got a message back saying, no, we don't see any similarities. Like, are you fucking on crack? Like, how is there 2 people that look exactly alike with the same fucking logo, with the same fucking name, except he has a 1 at the end? Like, what the fuck's wrong with you? Like, they're so fucking stupid. It's ridiculous. Fuck you, Facebook. It's ridiculous. And Miguel had the same thing. I think he even made a post. It's like, look, they don't even believe that this is not duplicating somebody like me. Like, what the fuck? What can't you see? It's like, it's so stupid. Makes no sense to me. So, I don't know. Anyways, Artist of the Week. Dreamscape Dragons, freelance artist specializing in wildlife drawings. Instagram is dreamscape_dragons. And like I said, all of it will be in the description below. And other news we have, and not so great. I saw this on when I was scrolling on Instagram. Some people were sharing it. Our thoughts and prayers go out to KPOPythons and his family who were involved in a severe vehicle accident. Praying for a speedy recovery to the 2 kids, Gavin and especially Hailey. Apparently, they got the worst of it. And fuck, man, I guess it was a truck driver fell asleep at the wheel. And oh my God. So, obviously, the community, thoughts and prayers and stuff. And I hope everything comes out well from that situation. But, that's the thing. Like, you never know if tomorrow's coming. And anything can happen at any time. So live your life. Enjoy what you're doing every day. Don't expect tomorrow. You're not fucking, nothing is fucking given to you. Like, tomorrow might not even come for some people. You might have a week. You don't know what your expiry is. It's crazy. Like I said about 3-4 weeks ago, there's a mall here that's literally 4 minutes from me. And it's a high-end mall. It's got Chanel and Saks Fifth Avenue and Harry Rosen, Holt Renfrew, like high-end stuff. It has a valet for parking. Like, it's high-end.
Jeez.
People are sitting there, and having lunch, and there was a fucking shootout, and fucking people got shot. Having lunch in a mall, in a fucking food court. I mean, it's scary where, people are trying to be so perfect and not make any mistakes. You can do that and still shit can happen. Live your life. Take some risks. Enjoy yourself. Believe in yourself. So, man, I mean, it's scary, but, I really hope that, the kids, man, that's what really sucks is the poor fucking kids. So, it's never good
Hailey's
news, man.
Going through it right now, but hopefully she pulls through, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's it is, but I mean, we got to mention it. I want people to be aware, and the more people we can, have, praying and have thoughts, and maybe reach out to people or whatever to, I don't know, whatever it is. I mean, this community is awesome. It always has been, and it just it's sad when someone or some even an animal in our industry, something happens to it. People get robbed, or the animals pass, or sometimes equipment failure, or just life in general, man. It really sucks. So it sucks, but that's just reality, and just hope things are positive. So.
Every time it's kids involved, man, that gets me, bro.
No, it does, man. It sucks,
Fuck,
and
dude.
it's like, I mean, I can see this in a couple of weeks. We're probably going to have the same sort of request for Jon. Our prayers go out to Jon, and so, our prayers and thoughts for you, Jon. I'm just saying, I'm trying to make something. I'm trying to change it to a positive, more funnier note, even though, serious message.
Already got the GoFundMe put together. So all I do is hit fucking create, so that way we can fix whatever falls off of him. So fucking.
I ain't fixing shit. If something falls off, I'm putting it in my snakes. So go ahead and donate.
So, one more shout out too. Today is Brian Barczyk's birthday, man. So happy birthday, big dog.
Oh, it is. Fuck, I should reach out and say hi, man. That's awesome.
Heck yeah. So,
is it his birthday, really?
Mm-hmm.
See how that's how much I've been on Facebook or Instagram today. I haven't had the chance. So let's do this. Hold on. Let's see if we can call him and wish him happy fucking birthday. Let's see. It's like, bro, I'm not going to answer you. Fucking call me on my birthday.
need that regular prank call segment.
Dude, when he called Zach at his job, I'm about to shit myself. That's so
Sorry,
funny.
the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that.
No, he's, I'll just text him. Oh, wait, maybe he might call back. If he calls back, then I can answer. But if not, I'll just message him. But, yeah, man, Brian Barczyk, man, happy birthday, man. So, but, yeah, that was hilarious, calling Zach at the bar. That's awesome. Oh, man.
It took him forever to realize, too. He's like, wait a second, I know that voice. You're fucking with me.
Oh.
Like, if Austin had done the entire fucking call, he never would have known. Like, if Austin would have done the entire vocals on that call and not said Ultramel, he never would have fucking known. You would have played it off perfect. But as soon as Billy said something and he heard Ultramel, he knew exactly what it was.
Oh, no, that was, was that? I mean, that was Miri.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, Miri. As soon as I said Ultramel, she goes, fuck, who is this, Billy? Like, fuck. Jesus, that was fucking funny. But good sports, man. You got to love them. So.
Holy crap, man.
Good people. I'm happy to have them in my circle, man.
Oh, 100%, man. And that's the thing. Like, it's the community's so big and so vast right now. And, you know, something happens, you get people from Europe and all over the U.S. I even get people from the Philippines and Mexico and other countries that, hey, man, blah, blah, blah. And it's just fucking phenomenal. It's amazing. So, you know, loving this community runs deep, man, deep and far. So, it's awesome.
Except for that damn Facebook, bro. I don't even know why.
Oh, I know. I hate it, too.
So, I had a little mini rant. Well, not a rant. I made a post last night on my story. So, a guy posts a picture of what he believes is a puzzle pied and a super pastel puzzle pied, right?
Yep.
So there's a little back and forth from there, but like, you know, some people were posting, you know, it's to be seen whether or not this is, but it's an awesome snake, blah, 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 like that, whatever. People commented, wow, that's awesome. Cool. Okay. It didn't blow my socks off, right? It didn't like blow me out of the water. It is a pretty snake, whatever, right? I commented, you know, cool, whatever. So I scrolled down, someone posts, not impressed.
Yeah.
So I go, I'm going to click on their profile and see what the hell they have to where they're not impressed. A fucking blue-eyed Lucy is their best fucking snake in their collection.
Yep.
How dare you? Who the fuck are you to like, just keep scrolling.
Yeah.
How hard is that? If it's something that's not your cup of tea, we don't need to know that it's not your cup of tea. Just
put it this way, Antoine. If that snake that they weren't impressed with was in their rack, they would be more than fucking impressed. They would be jamming it down your throat like fucking they won the gold medal of fucking the world. You know.
Not impressed. Shut up.
It's
like,
it's you know,
it's just,
fucking hater.
It's so annoying to me. Like this.
I understand, right? Like that's like thing, okay? I'm not a huge fan of a lot of stuff.
Right.
But you don't see me going on there going, that sucks. No, you know. I don't like it, but my opinion doesn't matter to the people that are fucking celebrating it, so I don't put it there. If someone asks me in my opinion, you know, what do you like? Ultramel or Monarch? I prefer Ultramel. I do. I'm not lying. That's my opinion. Is everyone going to have the same opinion as me and like Ultramel over Monarch? No, that's fucking proven. But I don't go on people who make amazing Monarch shit and say, oh, yeah, well, it'd be better with Ultramel. No. Austin and them were getting a little too cocky, though, with that. But, I mean, they love it.
To Zach all the time.
And you know what I mean? Like, yeah, and Zach, I get it, because I love Ultramel. I think Ultramel is, people are sleeping on it. I've seen some stuff. I have some stuff. I think it's going to be fucking huge than more people think. And that's just me. I'm banking on it. So are a few other people. I love it. But I don't go on and disrespect the people that are doing Monarch. Same with Freeway. I've been a freeway guy for 12 years. You don't see me going, if you ever look on some people's highway stuff that they make, I'm one of the motherfuckers liking it.
Yep.
I'll never own one, but I respect it, and I think it's a great fucking morph. It's just not the one I want. I want the freeway version. Same thing with Monarch. If you go, you can probably go on Miri and KE, Liz and Kyle, KE Royal Reptiles, and they have Monarch stuff. I bet you I've liked some of it. When I see it, I'll like it. I'm not going to say, oh, yeah, I'm not impressed. Save your bullshit fucking 2 cents for someone that gives a fuck, and good luck finding them. Like, really. But I get it. I saw that you put that post up. I was like, fucking awesome. Like, it's like crazy. Like, you know what? Like, wow. Not only is it like, wow, crazy.
Because to me, at this point, to me, that's just not some snake on the internet. Like the hard work it took to put those things together and make the heads and hit the odds on that thing, man. That's sometimes, man, when you see these badass snakes, man, it's not like, oh, I got it on the first try.
Yep.
It's taking people 64, 140 eggs to hit these things, man. And like, it's like me, like there's some projects I gave up on, man. I was trying to hit Dreamsicles for like 6 years, and then I sell a project and they hit Dreamsicles. And I'm like, but now because I can afford a Dreamsicle now, I can just go out and buy some, you know? So I'm like, I don't really need the project anymore and make room for other stuff. So, but this guy, boom, first try, I've been trying to hit, I hit all normals on proven double heads to double heads 2 years in a row. Multiple females.
That's the thing on Facebook or even me. I set myself up for some comments like that because I'll post something and I'm like, wow, this is incredible. What do you guys think? Well, I'm asking for their opinion. So if someone says, if someone asks, well, you know what, I'm not impressed. I can't really get offended by it because I asked for an opinion. Just like somebody says, hey, Billy, what do you think of this gene? What do you think of this gene? You know what? I don't like that at all. I don't want to work with it. This is what I like. But that's what I like. And there's nothing wrong with that. You ask for an opinion, I'll tell you. Okay? If anyone asks me, Miri, she's awesome. You know, Kyle and Liz, Tom Harbin, so many people working with Monarch. If they come up to me, I'm like, oh, no, Monarch's really good. I really like it. I want it a lot. It's going to be my... I'm just fucking being fake. They don't give a fuck if I like it or not. They give a fuck if they like it, and they don't give a shit. And that's the mentality you have to have. But if someone asked me, hey, Billy, what do you like, Monarch or fucking Ultramel? I'm going to say Ultramel. And everyone has an opinion. But these people that no one asked, if I put out, hey, what do you think? And they give it to me, I'm not going to shit on them because I asked for an opinion. I know that not everybody's going to love it. But when no one asks, who gives a fuck and why are you responding? Like, that's the fucking whole point about it. It's nuts. Fuck.
That's it.
And his best is a bell. Oh, my God.
I don't know why that triggered me so much, man, but I just felt the need to speak on it. I was just tired of it, man.
It is negativity, man. It does nothing. You know?
I mean, like, when I hit this sunset puzzle, I know people are going to be like, okay, I got to see what it looks like when it gets older or blah, blah, like that. But I know that that's just the starting point because I'm going to put Ultramel to it and Lavender and things like that to make it, to brighten up in Desert Ghost and Enhancer and things like that too. Dude, I cannot wait to post this thing and hear people's mouths because usually I just scroll through the comments and I'm not a big comment reader, but I'm like, hey, I got time today, fuckers.
Yep.
I'm going to start sending screenshots of their fucking business pages and be like, oh, you fucking not impressed with this shit, but you got a fucking lemon blast.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
I mean,
get out of here, man. Like, this is, but I think that's what, to me, that just represented someone shitting on somebody's hard work.
Correct.
All the stuff up to that point. So that's what it was more about. Not that I didn't agree with them or anything like that. Just the way it came off, which is cunty as hell.
Yeah. And you know what the funny thing is? If you don't like it and you see it, then guess what? Don't work towards it. Yep. Don't get those genes. I always say I don't like sunset, right? Mm-hmm. I have one, a female growing up. Until someone shows me a good direction that I want to go. I've seen some stuff that I like. You know, I'm not saying I'm shitting on it all, but it doesn't do really anything. Puzzle, I'm sort of on the fence. I like Cryptic a little more, but, you know, I still got to see where it goes and what to do. But it's my opinion. It's what I want to work with. If I don't like something, then don't work with it. No one gives a fuck about your opinion unless they ask. But don't change your opinion because the person's going to get offended. They shouldn't be offended. Right. If they're asking you the truth, you tell them the truth. And if people get upset because they don't like what you like, then you're going to get hurt a lot because in this world, in life, not everybody likes or has the same tastes or wants the same shit, has the same goals, blah, 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 blah. Holy fuck, you're going to get butthurt daily, hourly, minutes by the second. Yep. Like, fucking, people. You know, be honest with yourself. That's it.
And some of the projects that, come out that people working on for so long that I don't like, there's part of me that has to show gratitude towards that, because if I don't like how it came out, I know that, okay, I'm not going to spend my money or time dealing with this project now, because sometimes you'll do stuff that's like double redundant. Like if you're doing 2 recessives and they're both genetic blackbacks, sometimes they cancel each other out. There's some projects that just look like that and you can't tell. Like the first time I saw a tri-stripe clown, I was like, that's a tri-stripe clown? I was
that's what I said.
I was like, okay, but it's a powerful animal. You know what I mean? And it adds value to anybody's collection. I'm sure anybody would take a male tri-stripe clown
100%
and put to some stuff. But aesthetically, it's not the best looking animal just because of the gene, because of what it does.
For now.
You know what I mean? So for now.
But I'm not impressed with it either. But the thing is, someone's gonna add like fucking Enchi G-stripe and fucking orange dream with a yellow belly side and spot nose, and we're gonna be sitting there going, what the fuck? Wow, I think I like that better than the Pompeii. Motherfucker. How do I make that? Oh, you can't, because everything's sold out to get it.
Yeah,
and fucking the price. It's fucking mental. We got a super chat from Megan. Wonder Woman Exotic says, Antoine, my waffle buddy, don't hurt John too badly.
Waffle buddy. I still have her sunglasses, and she gotta wait till the next convention to get them back. So now,
let's
shout
see.
out to Meg.
It's gonna be good. Megan's good people too, man. Like,
yes, sir.
I've had a lot of good conversations with her. She's what's she do?
Wonder Woman,
like a shrink or something like that on the side, or like
that's why she kept asking me, how does that make you feel every time we talk about? God damn it!
She's like a shrink or a psychologist or a social worker or some shit.
Oh man.
She did a whole profile on you. She let me know what upsets you, what doesn't. She's just playing into your shit right now.
She's like, man, Antoine's fucked up. Oh my goodness.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, man. Shit.
Oh,
I mean,
awesome.
Yeah, and then back to those products though. Sometimes like your views change on stuff along the years. Like the first time I saw G-stripe clowns, I hated it. Didn't like it at all. Didn't really care for it. And then after that, I was like, then I saw it, a couple years later, I was like, so that's the same this regular G-stripe clown, but that would look better than the last. Sometimes, with polymorphism and things like that, and sometimes we have different quality animals you put together too. It makes a better like double recessive or multi-gene animal too. So I'm like, now I like them. I don't remember what I saw last time, but that wasn't that.
Yep. Pretty nuts. Just trying to read some of the comments.
One of the biggest things when I was coming up was like everyone talked about, okay, you take this line breeding, and that's how all the guys that have been in 15, 20 years plus have made these amazing animals. It's okay, I take a pastel and I keep breeding the portion of pastel that I really enjoy, and I keep that back and I grow that up and do it again and do it again. And then finally, that's the best looking fucking pastel that anyone's ever seen. Not that that's what I'm saying. Focus on pastel, but
that's what we had to do back in the day.
I mean? Yeah.
We had to do that. We were making the best fucking pastels on the planet because we only have like 12 genes. Fuck. You were trying to make the better and the supers and pull the best supers out, and some amazing, some of the nicest pastels come from super pastels that were line bred and stuff like that. Now that just goes out the door really, because there's so many things and shiny new objects to chase that, when you have 12 morphs to work with and you can only afford 4 of them, you're really limited, So.
But even now, I think that's something that you should do. Like a lot of us are 80. I'm not even at that point. I'm at like 50 animals. So like you look at like the 80 to 100 animal range, you should be able to sit there and fucking quality control your collection.
Yep.
Yeah, and don't be scared to pay for the better quality animal when you're searching for stuff too. Like I mean, if it's $100 more, okay, big fucking whoop. But you're gonna if you saw the parents and you see what they're producing, like okay, take the better quality animal, man. Don't just put stuff in. Dude, I've seen clowns and then I've seen clowns. You know what I mean? Like you see some stuff, and I've been guilty of it too. Back in the day when I was trying to get together animals and things like that because that's what was available. But as you go, you know what you like. Do you like busy clowns or do you like reduced pattern clowns? There are single gene clowns out there that look like leopard clowns. And I was like, okay, I'll instead of spending right now as a baby $450 ship for this thing, I'll spend $900 on this single gene looking female clown that looks like a leopard clown by herself. Because even when you put her with the same stuff, she's gonna make high quality animals too. So, quality first, man.
Have you read some of the chat?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna go. So basically, okay, Megan is a life coach matchmaker. So someone said, I think Chad said, I need a wifey maker or a wifey something. And then it kept going on. Well, no, I need a wife coach, not a life coach. I need a wife coach. And then it gets good, right? So he also says, I match myself daily.
Oh, my God.
A little too much info. Okay. But this is where it gets really good. My man Randy from Dark Cloud Reptiles says, Chad, your match is sitting at the bar at the Blue Oyster right now. And of course, Richie's recessive. Chad says, how do you know, Randy? You there? That's freaking, oh my God, the chat's awesome. Like, fuck. I think people don't even come to listen to us. They probably have it on mute. They're just in the chat because the chat is awesome. You know what I mean? Like, who are these fucking guys? Who cares? I just go to the chat.
The chat's always dope.
Oh, shit. It's hilarious. Oh my God. Why are you there? Fucking chat. Wow.
Oh, man.
Love it. Hey, Derek's Reptiles. What's going on?
What's up, big dog?
I'm actually going to be on. I spoke to him Friday and Saturday and today. And I'm going to be a week tomorrow. So Tuesday night, I think 8 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah,
I
was on there last week. Yeah, it was a great podcast, man. Had some real cool questions, and he actually had me stumped a couple of times. So it very rarely that happens. But yeah, shout out to Derek, man.
Yeah, so I'm on next week tomorrow, man. 8 days from now. So pretty cool.
Chad is such an easy target
too. Like he's right there for YouTube to hit monetization. So
amazing.
Give him some love.
Fucking awesome.
Cool.
Super
Make sure
cool.
you guys subscribe to Derek's Reptiles and watch some of his shows, man. He's got some cool people on there so far. He's had Brian and Lori, Ozzy. I think Justin was on there. Miguel. So
Tom
some cool
Crutchfield.
Stuff. Yep, Tom Crutchfield.
Oh,
I'm
damn.
like, dude, I'm like, Tom Crutchfield. I'm like, Tom Crutchfield doesn't talk to anybody, dude.
Dude, that's been like the pinnacle for me. Like I've been trying to set that up for the last 2 years with me and Marita. And we were told, you got to fly out here to see him personally. He ain't doing it online.
Nice.
Like, all right.
So is Netflix going? Is
That's
Netflix going ahead with that Reptile King doc? Have you guys heard anything new about that?
There's
heard
all
about that?
kinds of.
You heard about that, Billy,
Florida.
right?
No.
So you watch Tiger King, right?
Of course.
So in the beginning of Tiger King, when you see like Tom Crutchfield,
yeah.
like too. So it was supposed to be about reptiles until the guy leaned over and saw that fucking with the snow leopard, and then it kind of went into cats. So that started out as supposed to be a reptile doc, and he was like, "What's this in the van?" So they went back and revisited that, and I think there's gonna be a lot of venomous guys on there. What's the guy who got bit by the cobra?
Tyler Nolan.
Yeah,
he's gonna be on there.
So he's on there and a couple guys. So I've heard like, both sides of it is like, don't support that mess, or you know what I mean, this is going to happen when they do it. So my biggest fear is that they don't make this like a big expose thing, and that puts another black guy on the reptile community. Not a black guy, I'm a black guy, but a black eye like that. So and then we get more legislation and more laws because of this, because these politicians who don't know anything about shit are gonna sit there and happen to watch it. We need more laws, and then now we got we got to get US Arc more money to deal with this bullshit. So I'm kind of scared, man, to be honest. So we'll see what happens.
You see it every day though. Like I think there's an average of 2 or 3 pieces of legislation coming out per month since January.
It's insane.
Winnipeg being one of them right now.
Yep.
Shit. And we
What are they trying to ban now?
They're trying to ban all reptiles.
Everything.
Essentially.
What?
Yep.
Sounds like whoever's in charge up there needs to get Winnipegged, if you know what I'm saying.
Wow.
Dude. But one of the reasons why that's one of the reasons why I go so hard for US Arc now, because I listened to them on a podcast talk about how much the lawyers cost, dude. It was like $900 something an hour. That's nuts, dude. So I mean, that's why now, man, I just go so hard for them and support them, because dude, that is scary, man. Because I know a lot of people, when we see stuff like what happened in South Carolina with the Tegus, and then in New York when they're trying to ban shipping, period, I see so many people going, well, that's not my state, that'll never happen to me. Are you crazy? It can always happen to you, man. So keeping that support for US Arc, man, and keeping them funded. And the cool thing about US Arc too is that they're transparent about where the money goes. You can go to their website, you can email them, contact them, and they'll tell you where all that money's being allocated. So if you feel like, maybe they're not on the up and up, you can always check on them, and they can have their records for you, and it's all public knowledge, because I believe it is what's a 501c, right? That's a nonprofit. So when you have nonprofits like that, you're legally obligated to be transparent with those monies. So if you ever have a question about where it's going and how it's being allocated, you can always contact them.
Yeah, so I think they're a 19, because there's a 3 and a 19, if I remember right, for the 501 season. So 501c3 is like $5,000 or $10,000 and under. So you can have that donated to you per year, or you can donate that out per year tax free, right? And then the 19 is anything above that. So most businesses will do the 19. But if I remember it right, it's been forever since I looked into those freaking laws.
So, but we need to protect them at all costs.
Yeah. So for Winnipeg, okay, if you go to engage, engage.winnipeg.ca, and Winnipeg is WINNIPEG. So engage.winnipeg.ca. and help sign the petition and stuff like that. But yeah, it's nuts. It's happening everywhere. They're not going to stop. They're just going to, it is what it is. But
I picked up on that the other
bullshit.
day.
Do you have any weird stuff going on in Ontario right now, or some stuff they're trying to pass?
Well, it's like, you said earlier, they do Winnipeg, then they're going to start, oh, hey, it's legislation here and blah, 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 blah. And I'm sure it's going to get a lot better before it ever gets worse. I mean, it's going to get a lot worse before it's ever going to get better. So it's there. It's not going away. It's happening everywhere. So it's pretty nuts. So
it's scary, but that's something that, as long as we come together, and it's kind of what we were preaching on this about, like, this started as a joke, right? But we were like, it ended up coming into like, all right, well, let's fight because they fight for us. Well, Canada you guys don't have a group like that. Like, you guys are literally on your own right now, which is fucking scary as shit, because.
Well, there is an organization called CanHerp, CANHERP, CanHerp. And we've had a lot of the social influencers up here, and some of the bigger breeders, not only ball pythons, but other species, and some of the, people that have been doing this, herpetologists for their lives, for decades. We had sort of a Zoom call, and we all sort of know what's coming and what's going on. And, they're working on that, because, my platform now is small, but, I can share it, and then other people can share it. I'm not 51,000 strong, but my YouTube is. And, I'll be definitely sharing it here. But once CanHerp has the thing sort of set up they've been talking to, U.S. ARC and stuff like that, and figuring it out. I think they're setting up something where like there is sort of like a donation system where it's like, hey, we've donated and stuff like that. Until that's up and running, we can't really, hey guys, do this and do that. It's not up and running, but I know it's being worked on as we speak. Just so the same sort of thing, like a U.S. ARC for Canada. So I know one of the people involved, a very good friend of mine for many, many years. I actually want him to be on this as well when it's up and running, so we can actually, he'll let us know, or everybody know watching, where we're at, what we're doing, what we've been up against, what we're looking at, what's coming, and, just be prepared. So, we'll talk about some other stuff. I mean, this man's been in the industry, I would say, over 30, 40 years, Worked in a pet store, then end up managing the pet store, buying the pet store, and, he's, a part of why a lot of these animals and legislation is going on here in Canada. So I'd love to have him on as a guest, and I'm referring to Grant Crossman. Right. So, does all the shows and stuff like that, and I've asked him, I know he's busy as well, but it's like, when things are up and running, I know he'll take the time for an important cause, and that will be coming. He'll definitely will be one of my guests. I mean, I've asked him, like, before all this stuff came up, like, when I started this over a year ago. So now this will really get him here because it's an important topic. So
has it really been that long?
What's that?
Holy hell. You've been doing the podcast for a year now?
Yeah, well, this is the 60th episode, and I think we skipped 1 or 2 weeks. So, yeah, man. I mean, it's fucking over a year, man. We're probably like 13 months in, man.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I was on episode 2. That's crazy.
Yeah, man. That's fucking how long ago, man.
Time ago.
It was crazy. But
but when it's up and running though, and when we get to the point where we can like donate to the website or attach it to different like platforms to put stuff towards Canada Herp, we're gonna be on the road out in Canada doing charity stuff like this too. Like I'll do a powerlifting match with Foster or something, and like do something crazy like that to raise money, man. I don't care, So
no, you need like a 420 water break smoke-a-thon.
No.
Bring it on. Fuck. It'll be nuts.
Not me.
Yeah, not me either, man.
I don't have those powers.
So, fuck. Yeah, we'll have some sort of obstacle course, and they got to get baked and do some sort of obstacle, and then they did okay, and then like the 5th fucking obstacle, they're like you have to hold them up to push them in the right direction. Holy shit, it'd be fucking awesome. Oh my god.
Also gonna ace that shit.
Wow.
Oh, shit.
Man.
Just make him do a rope climb.
Austin's like a water break black belt now, man. He's good, bro.
Water break black belt. There you go. Oh my god. I'm a WBBB. What the fuck's that? Water break black belt. Yeah, you don't want to know. You don't want to fuck with this. Yeah, you're right, man. No. WBBB. That sounds serious. Shit. So, it's nuts.
Yeah, this is, man. Who else in this chat acting crazy? I think Chad's taking a water break right now because he hasn't been around in a while. Something. I would say he's in the bathroom, but he takes his act to the toilet too.
Yeah,
so.
it's crazy, Hey, what's going on? Yeah.
Figuratively and literally. So
crazy.
It's so nuts, man. There's so many people still in here, man. It's gonna be crazy. And I think what I'm also gonna do too, if we do break Daytona's record for the whole event for 117,000, when we get back, once everything gets tallied up after about a couple of weeks, I'm gonna do a big giveaway as well. So it might be like I might do like a Hurricane Clown combo or something like that, like an extra mail I have laying around that I'm retiring. I might do or something crazy like another ultrasound giveaway, or just something like that to get people motivated. So I'm gonna just keep putting into it, man. And you know what I mean. If we raise $10 million for this thing in the next couple of years, man, I'd be happy. So
the possibilities there, man. Like the past 3 or 4 days, I've been having people hit me up like crazy, being like, "How do we make an undercard?" It's like, we don't have the fucking time to do it now. Like,
we have 6
on this shit 6 months ago.
We have 6 months to plan for April, or a little bit over six months for that. So we got time to get the next one together, But dude, I want to make US Arc so powerful that whenever politicians bring up the word reptile or snake or lizard, they go, "Oh nah, fuck that, nah, that's US Arc." Like that's, I want them to be like, I want US Arc to feel like a fucking supervillain when they mention their name, and I won't fucking stop until then. I won't stop until the head of US Arc looks and dresses like Lex Luthor, and then we can just fucking.
I mean, we could talk to Phil. I bet you if we raised enough, we could get him to shave his head.
Oh, hell yeah. So
crazy.
Shit, they're trying to shave our beards. We should make Phil shave his head.
I know, right?
I think that's perfect.
So I saw someone asked me that earlier. It was like, so when do we stop, or when is there a cap? Or like, that isn't the cap. When stuff gets put on the docket and people start proposing bills, and like the lawmakers are shitting their pants, and it's like, oh man, Antoine's involved with that, let's leave him alone. That's all I want this shit to be. Oh man.
Here's a good question.
We're gonna auction off the shorts. So Saturday, I believe. Our shirts that we're wearing, they're gonna have US Arc on the front of them, and whoever else that Earl got involved with it. So that shirt's gonna be auctioned, and the shorts. So I'm gonna try and buy my own stuff. So I'll make sure I'm gonna put a couple of grand aside, so to see if I can outbid some of you fuckers. And then whoever does win, though, I think I like autograph them, and we'll take pictures and stuff like that too. And then we'll just make a big crazy thing out of it. So they will be auctioned off, and I hope combined we get about $20,000 for this fight gear.
Well, yeah, that'd be awesome. The only thing is, right, is I mean, yours might go well. You might get a lot for yours, Antoine. But I mean, Jon, man, you know what? Like, fuck. I mean, you know what? Is people really gonna bid? Like, are you gonna wash them? Because I don't want you to shit your pants, right? And then people have to look what I wanted. And you're like, oh my god, it's just, oh my god, like it's. Fuck, well, I don't know, man.
I'm gonna wash that shit. I'm gonna wear tights under the shorts, so like my ass and nuts isn't like right on the material stuff. So and I'll put everything on like 2 minutes before, so I'm not putting my funk in it. So they're gonna be as clean as possible beforehand. So, but Jon's, you might have to wash his, because after he shit himself, I mean, it's gonna be a. Earl's gonna be like, you can't wash them over here.
That's
You're gonna get me
hilarious.
kicked out of my mentor's house.
Oh man,
I ain't gonna shit myself. I'll tap before I shit.
Nah, I don't, because if you shit yourself, you might get some on me. So we're not gonna have that.
Oh, if I shit myself, I'm sticking my hand in there and wiping it on you.
Yeah, so I'm sure. So we're not gonna do that.
Like, if I gotta be like that, you getting it too. Like, you getting this boo boo. You getting this boo boo.
YouTube's gonna shut us
fucking
down.
Jon. So how did the fight go? Well, man, this and that, and suplex this, and fucking firecracker that, and whatever else. And then how did it end? Well, Jon gave him a dirty Sanchez.
I mean,
oh man, like what the
your
fuck?
Beard afterwards, they won't be able to tell. You'll still have a mustache.
Wow.
Oh, man. So yeah, in the event Jon does win, he gets a full 2-hour podcast on Snakes and the Fat Man. So I think that's pretty dope.
Oh, okay.
I think you should just throw the fight for that. No,
yeah. No. I'm already gonna have a 2-hour episode at the end of the year when I win the 15 minutes of lame contest. you think this campaign is gonna be something. Wait till you see the diss records and videos I put out talking shit to Chris Ward and Zach Nava and everybody else that's done shit. That's gonna be nuts.
I'll tell you this whole thing has brought my like promo game up so much.
Yeah, for real, right?
I was like, fuck, really? You got to put some shit out? Okay, I got to rebuttal. Hold on.
Yeah, it's funny because I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna take a break messing with John today, and then you will post something. I'm like, motherfucker, game.
2 snake breeders, 1 cup. Oh, Jesus, Matt, come on.
Oh man.
Oh.
Which Matt said that?
Vuoso?
Fucking Matt.
Here comes some poop emojis. Some puke emojis.
If John wins, you gotta hire for a bit.
Yeah.
No, man. If he does win, man, hey, he earned it. Give him all the glory. Because one thing I would never do is throw a match. I don't care if it's for charity. I don't care. Yeah, there's no way. I mean, okay, I'll take it back. If I fight Jake Paul and he offers me $2 million to throw a fucking match, I mean, hey, that's more stakes. So I'll take that dive. But no. Fucking yeah, if he wins, man, there will be no excuses. I won't be like, oh, I was cramped up and my heart was having problems. No, he earned it. Because even if I get to the point where I'm having any kind of problems like that, that's when I'm gonna turn shit on. And if he still catches me and wins, cool. You know, so give him all the credit, man. As much shit as I'm talking, let's keep it clear. I'm not underestimating this man at all. You know, anything can happen, man. It's even though it's just a grappling match and you know, there's always one way you can zig when you should have zagged and then you get caught. So
sweet.
Paul does. That's all Jake Paul does.
All those sponsors.
It's pig. Yeah, I'm ready. You can go first. I gotta grab my stuff. Go ahead.
So of course we got Rep to Chip, Army to Army. B&H Reptiles. We got Freedom Breeder.
Yeah.
You know, I actually hit up people with the name. No, I'm just kidding. Banana Bread Morphs, Army Vet with Balls, HB Reptiles, Matt Summers Reptiles, No Limit Royals, and Bod's Exotics.
Sick. Jerome.
So Jerome was out here double dipping, huh? You son of a bitch.
So, a different thing, though. Everyone that's craft brew. I almost forgot that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, him.
Craft brew,
him
man.
too. Double dipping.
All the ones that double dipped went to my front. They said, "Fuck you. You get double."
Yeah, because you told him $60 or some shit. You cheap bastard.
I did 2 and 1, just like you.
So Bishop's Ball Pythons, Banana Bread Royals, KE Royal Reptiles, Smoking Serpents, Amazing Feeders for You, Craft Brew Morphology, Blue Jar Pythons, Lucy Lamb Ball Pythons, Mutation Station, Mutation Creation, and No Limit Royals.
Sick.
How's that for a name, bitch?
If we wasn't on this podcast, you wouldn't have it, bitch.
Oh, not really. I just would have called him because I actually have his number, unlike you. So,
fucking shit smack talk, baby. Holy.
Oh man. Do you really want to make the Hulk angry? Is that what you're trying to do right now, John? Huh?
What, the She-Hulk?
Are you trying to? The She-Hulk will fuck you up just as fast. Oh man, yeah, it's gonna be great, man. So what I'm actually thinking about doing is I think I'm gonna do a duplicate because it's gonna cost so much to get these logos like screened on and stuff. I'm gonna give them an extra pair of shorts, and then I might just auction off another pair of shorts if for some reason they get too sweaty or nasty and it's just not something presentable. You know what I mean, with grass stains on it. So I'm gonna just get a double pair done, and then I'll just sign those.
Who the fuck wants the nice pair? I want the fucking one that's through the trenches. Like, come on, man.
The battle tested ones.
See this? See this little piece here? That's a bit of his fucking beard with a piece of his lip. There's some blood spatter there.
Blood.
You know?
So,
this came out of his gooch when he tried to zig when he should have zagged.
D's Balls and Exotics, U.S. ARC auction hosted by Black Diamond Herps right now. Animals from myself and many others, multiple species, is going to US Arc. Sorry, shameless plug. That's all right, man.
Hell no, Dylan, man.
Yeah, man.
It's for US.
Black Diamond Herps, man. My man. That's good.
That's all. That's what this is all about, man.
Raising funds for a cause, man.
Jermaine, what's going on, brother? Main's Morph Creations in the house. Rebecca. Oh, Chad is back. I want John's blood on them.
Not the gooch.
Not the gooch. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Fuck, dude. This is.
No, it's gonna be interesting, man. It's definitely.
I'm just so happy it came together, man. And you know, I'm in order to have something like this, man, you have to have a good dance partner, man. And so far, John's been a worthy adversary, man. And the volume back and forth has been super fun. You know, it's always good to like when you can openly talk shit about somebody that you know he's not going to get his feelings hurt because you know he's not a fucking baby, you know what I mean? So even though he got Randy Couture to do that video, my feelings got hurt a little bit. I was like, oh no, not Randy. Yeah. But it was all good, man. It's fucking. But I did start it with the Rampage thing though, so touche.
I'm not gonna lie, you fucked me up with that real bad.
Touche, my friend. Touche.
One night you fucked me up really bad.
Yeah. So he's gonna watch it live too. So he told me to send him the link and shit. He goes, you better not lose, punk. I'm like, oh, shut up, man.
Crazy.
So yeah, we're gonna have Rampage Jackson and Randy Couture having a watch party for our grappling match. So, you know, I'm loving all the trash talk. Haven't stopped laughing. You too, Mindy. What's happening, Mindy?
Yeah,
this is gonna be freaking.
No, I think it's an awesome idea, man. I think it's great. It'd be fucking wicked. I wish I could come down. I'm not. I'm not bothered traveling or doing anything that I need to do till next year. So. Not taking any chances.
So April, the plan is to actually either rent out a hall at the Sheraton or the convention center, like adjacent to it, or a separate warehouse out in town and actually charge admission. And we're actually going to have an undercard. So we're working on like either getting like a ring put up or a platform, you know, for the grappling match too.
You can just rent the ring, no?
Yeah, we just rent it. Yeah, we just rent it, and there's a lot of local gyms in Dallas area. One of my old students actually he's at a gym teaching right now, but he's only been there for a few months, so I don't want to tell him, hey, fucking Aaron, I know you only been there for like 2 months training, but can we ask to borrow their fucking boxer? You know, so you know, right now this is gonna be a dry run. It's gonna be kind of wonky and ghetto fabulous or whatever, but you know, as long as we get this money together, and we can help out US Arc, man, that's all I really care about. So, and I might actually buy some snakes this time in ARBC. I didn't last time. You know, so.
I mean, it was a good show last time. It was just, there's a lot of repetition.
Yeah.
Through the show was the issue.
I wanted yep.
It was that spring where everyone had last minute stock, and this is what they had left from last season. You know.
Did you hear about what Jessica Belka did to me?
Mm-mm.
So he had a yellow belly, mahogany, red striped female clown there for its displays, right? So, and he had it like in white. Whatever he has in white is not for sale. But then, you know, you came back? So I said, hey, how much is that? He goes, no, she's not for sale. She's just here. I'm like, okay, humor me. If you were to sell her, what would you sell her for? I just, I didn't really think about it. Whatever. I'm like, okay, just give me a roundabout number. So maybe if I make one, I can put. He's like, and this kind of like blew me off, right, or whatever. So now I'm like steaming and shit, right? So I go eat lunch at Olive Garden, and then I come back and I get a picture, and that snake says sold, no limit royals on across of it. So I come back, I get the Uber back, I'm fuming. I dart straight to Justin's table. I'm like, I'm gonna dump Justin and Chase on their fucking heads. So they see me walking and they're on the floor dying laughing because they set me up with Jerome to pretend like he paid for it and shit. I'm like, you son of a bitch, yo. So that was pretty cool, man. I was legit, I was angry as fuck. I'm like, dude, you can entertain me. You sold it to this fucker. So
Wow.
I was like, dude, we really have a. I was like in my head, I'm like, we really have a problem, huh? So, but yeah, it was badass of them too, man. They fucking Justin, man, and like I thought it was cool too because a lot of people think of Justin as like this like robotic stoic guy who really doesn't fuck around like that too, but he's hilarious, man. So shout out to Justin for that. Son of a bitch.
So awesome. Yeah, I can't wait to watch, man. It sucks
yeah,
that I can't.
yeah, Max was there for that shit too. Yeah. I was like, I'm getting kicked out of this shit right now. Like, Antoine, you can't hit Justin. Oh man,
Crazy. No, it's a fucking awesome cause, man. Awesome cause. Great. I mean, it's first of its kind, man. I mean, it's fucking awesome. It could be like a fucking per show thing. Now it's a monthly event.
Yeah, long time coming, man. So, but we had to make it. We had to make this one like a grappling match too, and not like a boxing thing or nothing like that, because like everybody, somebody get involved in this thing and get hurt and try to sue somebody, and it'd just be, super messy, man. So I told Earl, I was like, hey man, just draw up some waivers and we'll sign our lives away, and do that, because I think the issue, like, before that, it was just people trying to get matches together that didn't like each other, and I'm like, first of all, like, it's no fun that way, yeah, I would love to see a couple of people I know who hate each other slug it out.
Yeah.
But when it gets to a point at a reptile show, and then like there's children around, and the community is like looking at us too. There's always people out there trying to like get us the fuck out of here. So something like this, where it's just a friendly grappling match, this is sport, and it's people who actually know what they're doing and not just flailing around like two chicks on World Star Hip Hop and shit, windmilling each other. You know what I mean? It's gonna be a technical match. Yeah, you're not gonna understand everything that's going on, but we know what we're doing, and it's gonna be fun.
Look over your shoulder. Antoine, watch.
Oh, nice. Dang, so I don't even know what video is that. What video is that? I don't know.
I know how Antoine gets his watch time now. Oh.
Yeah. Nice.
That's awesome.
Oh my goodness.
But no, man, I'm rooting for both of you. Best man wins.
Thanks.
It's gonna be fun.
One more thing I want to talk about real quick before we do anything. Chris Reedy, he's got stage 2 throat cancer. So the same night that our fight's going down, they're doing a benefit on KY Constrictor's channel with a bunch of auctions going up. So obviously double dip, try to help him out. We want as many people to help US Arc as possible, but this dude's been in the industry for a long time. He's built up a lot of great friendships, and he needs our help.
So KY Constrictors is doing the auction?
Yes. KY Constrictors is going to do the auction. I believe it's the 19th.
Do you know if there's a donate link somewhere or something like that, or?
I haven't found a GoFundMe yet, but I know it's going on. I'm in some little group with it. Let me see if I can find it real quick.
Reading some of the chat. Points Pythons. You should have Justin open with some stand-up.
You know what's crazy? I'd rather fight 100 men that's like twice my size to do stand-up comedy. That's scary to me.
Yeah.
Fighting is easy. Stand-up comedy, you mean like now you like have to go up there and you have to be funny? Nope, no thanks.
Mary Pythons has all the info.
Okay.
You can always just, if you don't have it handy, you can just reach out. I'm sure she won't mind at all. Cool. Mary's Pythons. Our snake mom.
I'll make sure I put some, I'll donate to that as well. how did I come up with this idea? It was just something we were just kicking around for a long time, and when I finally figured out that I was going to make it out there, we just said, "Hey, let's do it," And then this small little intimate, for lack of a better word, event turned to this big ass this gala. All right, cool. I'll hit up a bunch of people. Cool, awesome. Donate. Oh man.
So what's for it's 6 o'clock there where you are, Antoine?
Yep, 6 o'clock.
What about you, John?
7.
7. What's on the agenda for the rest of the night, boys?
Yelling at these female clowns to
get some
push
size.
These overdue eggs out. So that's the hard part about switching over to ambient, though. I don't have my exact science down as far as times from ovulation to eggs, because it's still off between a lot of females. But I'm seeing 75 days from ovulation to eggs. So somewhere around there. So it's just to me, it's just a waiting game, and I'm not tripping too much. But since I switched over all the way to ambient, I've had one slug so far out of 10, 11 clutches. So I'll take it.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. So it's the 19th at 6 p.m. on KY Constrictors. I don't see a GoFundMe link.
Okay.
But I know they have about, I think they said 56.
Okay, so the 19th is that Sunday. Okay, cool.
The Sunday after the fight.
After the fight, cool. So yeah, I'm not flying back home until Monday, so I'm gonna relax a little bit.
And Carissa's the one that reminded me to do this, so give her a little love too.
Cool.
Oh, we got we got Maine's Morphs Creations gave a super sticker. Looks like 3 hippos coming out of water.
Why isn't my stuff updated? Oh, there you go.
There you go. See? We can have Antoine and Justin have a joke battle. That's from Bridget.
No, dude, the plan is to have a dad joke battle with Brittany Gobble, but once again, she's not making this one. So it was supposed to go back and forth to have a joke off with Brittany, but she has some family stuff she's taking care of, so she's not going to make this one. So hopefully we get her all in April.
That'd be awesome. That'd be awesome. Oh my God. Yeah, it's weird not having Austin here. It's just holy shit, how long is he going to be on his water break for? Oh, he's not even here. Fuck. Oh, man. But yeah, I'm actually, tomorrow I'm going to put a big, long day in tomorrow. And Wednesday afternoon, I'm leaving. I'm going to take 2 nights off.
What?
Yeah.
Who are you?
I know.
What happened to Billy we know and love?
But no, I got to get caught up on, I'm going to, go over some lists and stuff. I'm still working. I always do it. I'll still be on social media. But, no, got to take a break. It's, I've been work nonstop ever since. And normally we travel 4 times a year, and we haven't traveled at all. We took that 2 nights. So we have a place here called Blue Mountain up in Muskoka. Beautiful place. And there's a thing called, I don't even remember the name. Scandinavia Spa. So it's like a hot spring and, I don't know, some crazy place. But it looks pretty fucking awesome.
Some Viking role play. Hell yes.
So, yeah, we're going to go there and do that. And then, there's stuff like zip lining, just in
oh, shit. Nice.
Go out to eat. I've only been to a restaurant 3 times in the last year.
Wow.
Because we were closed for 5 months. You couldn't even go in. So I've only done it. So now we can actually go and just have breakfast, lunch, and dinner and just unwind and relax a little. And then, back to the grind, hard and, get her done.
But also must feel great that you can actually get away like that and relax and know that you have help here that you trust, So
100%. And I mean, even still, like, 2 days isn't a long time. When I go away for a week, my team, like, it's in fucking great hands. But even 2 days, even if I had this collection, I had I could go away for 2 days and it's not going to affect anything, right? So I'm so used to doing that, like, 2 days here, 2 days there. But it's definitely weird where, the last time we went away, we had to cancel our trip short. I'm in Colombia and having a great time. It was awesome. Just insane. Going from hotel to hotel where we're enjoying all the places. And I remember doing it live at night on Blue Line. Doing it live, and he's like, dude, you're in fucking Colombia. I'm like, yes. It was on his live for like an hour in Colombia. So it's like, this is in me, man. I just love it. Can't get away from it. But, it's been like, a year and a half since I've gone into, swimming to a beach in some sun. It's nuts. So, getting away for 2 days, it was nice, wasn't long enough. This time it's like, 2 days, it's fine. It just wants us to travel more. But it's a nice unwind. It doesn't really, it doesn't take away from, what needs to get done around here. I can get caught up on some stuff. So I'm looking forward to it. But I will be on my phone and still working, so it's just not doing that at home or in the car. So
yeah, my son's been here for 4 months now, man, and like he's made my life so much easier. When I go away for a couple of days, and now I got some clutches due. He's like, "Oh no, Dad, I got it. I'll take care of it. I'll pull them." So he pulled his first couple clutches like a while back, and he did a good job, and he didn't get bit, which I was disappointed. But I was like, dude, you got to take a couple bites. He was like, oh, the blackhead bites me every time I pull a drove. And I'm like, okay, cool. Then I expected her. But yeah, man, he's in there spot cleaning. He has questions. It's because of him I realized that I have a female banana doublehead axanthic clown now. Because I never checked her when I hatched her because I assumed it was a fucking male. So
wow,
he goes, hey, Dad, can you show me how to tell if they're boys or girls? I'm like, well, let's take this banana male. And I go to fucking pop them, and I'm like, huh? Sure enough, fucking female, man. So
always check, dude. He is now.
I'm like, she's staying, no big deal, because I had a couple of females anyway, and I was just gonna use it as a backup male because I hit the banana axanthic head clown too, and he was just there as a backup. So I'm just feeding this thing. It's like 900 grams now. I'm like, man, this man's getting kind of fucking big, bro. So now I can hit super banana axanthic clowns next season, hopefully. So, so he fucking somehow he got me a new female when he got fucking guy.
Crazy. Derek's Reptiles. Much love to all the guys on the panel. Thank you, Derek.
Appreciate it, bro.
Big dog, Derek.
Super cool. But yeah, man. 2 hours, 17 minutes in.
For real, man.
Yeah, see, I'm actually tired for once, and I hadn't even fucking talked much. See that? You see how I get my energy? Like, I'm actually sitting here, you see me yawning and leaning on the fucking mic, and it's crazy. Normally when I'm talking, I'm ranting. It's like my blood's up, and fuck, this is probably the podcast that I spoke the least. And it's the most tiring one. What the fuck? Like, I need go-go time.
I took a rant from you. My bad, bro.
No, it's all good, man. Like, I think more people should rant, but you got to pick and choose, and it's got to be something like, like the rant last week. Like, it's important to me. I see so many people wanting to take this to another level, and they're getting bad advice, and not saying I have the best advice and mine's the only way, but I give a fuck. And what the funny thing is I give a shit more about most people's success than some people on their own. And it's like, wow, and I can feel it. And then I sit back and they don't even hound me. You know why? Because I give a fuck more about their success than theirs. And they're not going to hound me because they don't even give a fuck. So why should I? And then, there's other people that I'm hounding them and I'm on them because I know that they want it and they're hounding me back. And, it's true. It's something where my whole thing in this was a struggle. I got to where I am. I know what I'm doing. I've taught people and given people advice, and those who have taken it have done very well, and they continue to do it. And that's what I want. That's one thing that I want to be known for is, hey, man, this guy, and people have said that, like, holy fuck, man, this guy answers the phone and this and that. And I'm humble as fuck, but I know what it takes to get here, and not everybody can do it, and not everybody wants to be where I'm at. But I talk to people, where do you want to be? What can you do? And I work with them. I don't say, oh, you can't do that. You got to go do this and get 50 grand. Like, that's fucking stupid. I work with people with what they have, where their goals are, and I give them suggestions. I don't tell them what to do. Here's what I would do, and this is why. And if people take that advice and do it, I believe it will be for the better. And that's why I give it to them, because I do the same thing and it works for me. And Austin, Lord Elion, and 50 other people that I've done over the last 5, 6 years, 7 years. The only reason why it's not working for you because you just got bad luck or you're not putting in the work. That's it. I mean, these snakes breed. They go in a rack. They eat. They're amazing. You can enjoy them. You can create them. You can hold them back. You can sell them. You can do whatever you want. Everyone's going to have a different path and a different project. But bottom line is the community's amazing, the support, the knowledge, everything's here for you. The industry is huge. You can see it. Amazing tools like Morph Market and Husbandry Pro. It makes things easier. It gets you connected. Live streams, Instagram, it connects the community. It's so easy. I mean, like, fuck, if I saw this 20 years ago, I'm like, holy fuck, I would have went and fucking, I would have, like, shit, robbed banks if I had to. Fuck, you know what I mean? Like, I would have done something like, holy fuck, look at this. I mean, I'd had to do what I had to do to get here. And I had no help, no nothing. I didn't even know there was a market in the fucking U.S. that big. It's like, oh, I mean, it's crazy.
Out of the people that you're mentoring now on your Patreon, right? Okay, everybody in the comments, without hurting anyone's fucking feelings, because is there someone right now who we really don't know a whole lot about that in the next year or two is going to probably just fucking explode with some crazy shit, as far as you know? I mean, you don't have to say that, but do you have anybody in mind? This guy's gonna be fucking dangerous. Not aside from myself, obviously, but
there is a few. I mean, there's a few people that are set up well. I mean, I don't know if they want to be said, but I mean, I have no problem saying their name because they're set up right. I know one I saw in the comments earlier, but there's a few. There are, and I mean, they're doing it right. They do need a little bit of guidance here and there, but their fundamentals are great. They're set up pretty strong. There's different ways to do about things. Like, there's not just A to B. There's different ways to get to your goal. And a lot of people just look at the most obvious one. And the most obvious one works, obviously. I mean, that's why everybody thinks of it, because it works. But it works for year 1.
Right.
Where's year 2 and year 3? If you go to year 4 and you plan for year 4, year 2, year 3, when you hit year 4, you're so set up so well that it's like, holy fuck. But social media also gets you, when you do these long-term projects, you're like, fuck, you're making ingredients to hold back and you're not doing anything. All these other people, look what I made. Yeah. Just wait for year 4 and 5. When you make shit, they can't even touch you. They're not even in fucking the ballpark, man.
That's the frustrating part, man. I'll tell you.
It's frustrating, man. Yeah. And you know why I can say that? Because I started making double hets in fucking 2012 and I've never stopped. I've got fucking quad hets. I've got 5 hets, like whatever, the quintuplets. Yeah. So like a couple of my pairings this year. Quintuplets, yeah. Quintuplets, yeah. Quintuple hets, yeah. I mean, one of my pairings, right? Like, so genetic stripe enhancer, heck clown, to butter, enchi, ghost clown. So I'm going to making like butter, enchi, butter, enchi, clown, triple het ghost, enhancer clowns. No, yeah.
That's gonna be fucking crazy.
No, clown, sorry. I'm fucked, see? I'm all fucked up. Butter, enchi, clowns, and there'll be triple het enhancer, genetic stripe ghosts.
Nice.
And I also have the Orange Dream. I love having a power male. Okay, so why do you need a power male? Here's why. Orange Dream, Fire, Enchi, Butter, or is the lesser? Butter or lesser, it's one of them. Ghost Clown, that's my male. I have a breeder, proven breeder male. Orange Dream, Fire, Enchi, Butter or lesser, I'm pretty sure it's lesser. Ghost Clown, and that's going to the enhancer genetic stripe. Fuck you, 3, 4, 5 gene quad hets or 4 gene quad hets. Holy fuck. Yeah, I could make enhancers and I can make ghost clowns and stuff. I'm doing that with my hets and my double hets. But those visuals, yeah, I ain't making funky shit. You know, but I'll tell you one thing. When I've got a fucking Orange Dream, Fire, Enchi, lesser, double het, or quadruple het sitting on fucking eggs, yeah. Man, like, I don't give a fuck what you made the year before and the year before that. If I hit, fuck, dude, you're not even in the same fucking arena. Like, wow. You know, you gotta, you know, if you don't make it, you're not gonna have it. I mean, long term. Yeah.
I say that every time I fucking talk to you, though.
I know, right?
Yeah, but it's setting yourself up, though.
Fathom.
Yeah, but it's setting yourself up. I never used to fathom that back in 2012. Like, you know, 2012, it's like, oh, you know, I had a Humblebee, which is a pastel spider ghost. And I paid like $7,000 for that fucking male in 2010. You know, raised them up. I think I paid like $5 or $7 grand for a fucking bumblebee ghost, guys. Like, you know, and I put that to a fucking clown female, which was like $5,000. You know, I could have made ghosts and I could have made clowns and I probably still do well. But you know what? Because of that move in 2012 is why I have all the ghost clown stuff. Like I've got 9, 10 visuals and they're all combos. And I've got 7, 8 clutches this year, and what I have now is because of that. And I fucking didn't hit my first one till 2018. I missed, you know, 15, 16, 17. I'm like, how do I fucking miss? I kept getting clown 66% het combos and ghost 66% het clown combos. Or did I say that? Or vice versa, you know. And then I finally hit 3-in-1 clutch in 2018. What the fuck? No. You know, 3-in-1 clutch. And one of them is that male. Orange Dream, Fire, Enchi. I'm pretty sure lesser ghost clown. Because I got butter double hets and lesser double hets. But crazy. And that male for the last 2 years, bam, it's nuts. I got a 4-gene double recessive male. And
shit, you see Garrett DeMeyer's 3 triple recessives last week?
So nice. Yeah. So that's the thing.
Holy crap.
You see what he hit? I actually have a breeder male. Mm-hmm. So I have an Ultramel Pied Hypo.
Ghost. Yep.
Yeah. Me and Chris, I bought it, and then Chris and Nick from the Reptile Ward, they're like, fuck, dude, like that's the perfect male for some of our projects. And I'm like, well, fuck, if you want to split it, yeah.
Shit, right?
So it's like, yeah. So, I mean, it's a no-brainer for them. And yeah, I mean, it's crazy. I mean,
yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, he took a visual male like that to a pied pos doublehead and hit fucking 3.
Sick, yeah. And the thing is if you don't do it, you'll never hit it. Oh, the odds are so off. Yeah. But the odds are even worse if you fucking got none. Like, your fucking chances are 0. And that's the thing. People are hitting it. Watch it. No, you'll never do those odds. You'll never hit that. We're doing it fucking daily. You watch the people hitting stuff. Fuck, it's crazy, some of the people. The guy that hit the first sunset clown. that sold it to Miguel had one fucking egg. One egg.
But the 3 like went to shit, right? Like molded out.
1 in 16, one fucking egg, and he fucking crushed it. So you know what? The only person holding your back is your fucking self, or other people saying you can't fucking do it. And that's why I get so involved, because you can. And I'm not just telling you because one person did it. It's happening every fucking day. And it's not the people, because he's been doing it for so long. That has nothing to do with it. It's because he had the 2 fucking animals. That's all it is. And put the work in. You know, people always want to make more people make excuses than do shit. And you know what? Those people keep making excuses and get nowhere and make more excuses why everyone else is doing better than them. You're a fucking idiot. So.
Yeah, people forget that tip of the iceberg. There's a whole lot of shit down below the surface of that water, man.
Yep.
A lot.
100%.
And most of it is missed odds, failed clutches, mold, sick animals that died, that had RIs, or, you know what I mean, that just died instantly. Egg-bound animals. It's all that bullshit that has to go through there, man, for you to kind of accomplish these things, man. And social media. A lot of times people don't want to show those failures on social media, and that's changing as well.
Yep.
Like watching when you pull eggs, you still keep the moldy egg in there so you can show people, you know, look, this is the perfect clutch. I kept it to the side, but look, they failed. No matter what you do, you can have your temperature, humidity perfect. Sometimes the egg just isn't meant to happen. And a lot of times people don't realize that as well. They start beating themselves up when they have complete clutches that fail, and they think it's something they did, but it just wasn't meant to be. Sometimes it happens like that.
Yep. You know, but I'll tell you, you know what? Oh, I didn't do it this year. Still got a chance next year. You know, and if you're smart and you want to keep moving in that project, you keep making more stuff, you know, every year. So you keep adding. So now you had 1 to 1 or 1 to 2. You know, a couple years later, you have 1 to 4, 1 to 5, 2 to 9.
Yeah.
You're going to hit it, you know, and it comes, man. And when it does, it is so rewarding. And knowing that you're one of my freeway clowns, not many people make them. You know, I've hit 4 now. I got so many more coming. Like, it's crazy. And that's this year. Next year and years after, I'll be hitting 20 or 30 a fucking year. But it took me.
Clowns down the pipe coming?
Yeah, asphalt clowns. I got super asphalt clowns. Hopefully, I mean, I got chances of it, right? So I want to see what it looks like. But I'll tell you one thing, they ain't going nowhere unless I hit like 5 males. You know, 1 or 2 maybe going. And so if you want one, they'll be pricey, but, you know, send me some love, man, and prayers.
The checkbook is ready.
But yeah, I love the project. I'm gonna do a thing on YouTube with the clown freeway clown stuff, because I have a pastel Enchi freeway clown and I have a pastel leopard freeway clown, and I just hit the special Enchi freeway clown, and you should see these things at 1,000 grams and 500 grams. People think there's DG in it. Like, what the fuck? Why are they so fucking? Look at how bright they are. It's the pastel, man. I'm telling you. Pastel is not great in clown unless there's DG in it or freeway. Like, you know, I'd put my freeway, my pastel freeway, or either one of them, up against a DG or a pastel DG clown. And I'm telling you, the fucking freeways are brighter. I've got them. It's nuts. It's crazy. So, you know, that's the thing, man. You know, pastel and clown brown stuff out, but not with the right stuff. I mean, so it's like any gene has its, you know, its interaction in the right combination. You know?
Dude, I prefer my enhancer and DG stuff with pastel in it.
Yeah. Yeah. So, but it depends, right? Like, and don't forget, that space hasn't really been created until the last couple years. So people don't have stuff to show people. You know, where everyone else is, you know, that's shit. Have you seen this? Yeah, you tell me that shit. Holy fuck, yeah. Change people's minds. That's what we do. That's why you're a creator. And you know, I want the best looking animals in my collection. And that's why I breed with quality and try to make it better. Some brighter, some deeper darks. That's what the goal is. And everybody is a creator and an artist. And we just, you know, play with our canvases and create. And, you know, we create this amazing life, and I fucking do everything I can for them. You know, I just spent like $5,500 putting 2 air duct systems in each room just to make the airflow. It was nothing wrong with it the way it has been for the last 20 years. I just spent $5.5 fucking grand just putting air movers just to take the air out. I've never had it for 20 fucking years. Most people breed don't. I did. Why? Because air movement can't hurt.
Is that replacing the blue portable fans you have, or is that just in the?
Well, I do have those air movers. So I want to get something more professional looking. So they're great. They work way better than a normal fan because a normal fan isn't meant to run 24 hours a day for longevity. Yeah. I've spent 100, 150 on fans, and something's burned out. Or it's like, what the fuck? It's like, the motor's going. And they have a shelf life. These things here have been blowing 24 hours a day strong for, 2 years. And they're great. And they're only like $99 or 89 Canadian at Home Depot. Okay. So they're awesome. And they're made for that, exhausting air out or basement leaks or, and they're stackable and they've got fuses and they're meant to do that, right? Less working parts, more of a turbine. Awesome. So I am looking at getting something more industrial, professional looking that I can put on my wall just to help move the air even better. But the both fans that I have are like 700 CFM, and they're on a thermostat. So, when the temperature hits a certain thing, that comes on and pulls the air out.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so it's nice, but I do want something more. I didn't have to spend it. It's not needed, but I want the best, Not only for that, for us to be in that room, it's nice to have a little bit more fresh air instead of it just being stale. And, that's what I want. And I put my money into my animals, into my facility because it's great. And I love it. It's my enjoyment. That's where I am. I'm fucking still here now, for Christ's sakes. You know what I mean? Like, it's something where, the more I make, the more I want to put into and get things better. And I don't, I don't sort of tweak, or cut corners. It's like, how much is it? Let's get it done. And not everybody can do it right away. But you know what? That's the thing. I can do it, so I do it. Get it to where you can do it. Get yourself there. No, I can't do that. No, I can never do that. Well, fuck, with that attitude, you're fucking 100% right. That's something I can definitely stand behind, But you try and work, and I never said it's going to be easy. No one is successful. No one has started a business, and it was like, oh, my God, this is the easiest thing. Why didn't I do this years ago? Fuck, I'm a millionaire. This fucking, I can do what I want. I don't have to do shit. I can, oh, my God, this is so easy. No, man, it's fucking hard. Man. I've got here, and I still want more. I'm going bigger, man. I want to just, now I can create different things, and I'm changing. I'm getting into a different direction. I've talked to Austin about it too, and I'm changing things up that I've done, and I'm getting out of projects, that I've done for 9 years, like the VPI Exanthic clowns. I just sold the leopard Exanthic clown. I just sold my my blade. VPI Exanthic, albino clown breeder male, and two triple het females, all breeders, proven breeders. I got rid of that project. I want to do something else. I've been in the Exanthic clown space for like 4 or 5 years. I started it back in 2012, 13. I've done it, made them, done very well. I want something different. And now thinking because I have, and I got to think about the future, I'm limited. We're getting here. I have 477 breeder females. Last year was 425. The year before that was probably 325. And going back, all I do is keep adding more, get more racks. Here, I'm limited. So now I got to sit there and go, okay, what do I really want to do? So I'm going after those projects heavier because that's what I want. And I'm sort of, I don't want to be in every space. Oh, fuck, I don't want to get into that. Mutation, Creation, Justin, and Ozzy, and this person, and Garrett DeMeyer, and, Will Banks. Oh, they're all in it. We're not in every single space. I want to be in space that I like. I'm not trying to go, oh, fuck, there's money in this? Oh, let's buy it. There's money in this? Let's buy it. I only work with what I want.
What are you looking at right now that you don't have? Or do you want, or like, are you thinking about picking up, or something catching your eye?
I've bought a lot lately, a lot of DG pieds, pastel DG pieds, 66% het cryptic. What else have I picked up? For my male, my breeder male, I'm making my own, but I just picked up Mojave pied double het ultramel ghosts female.
Nice.
I picked up a what else did I? My God, I don't even know what I bought. See, fuck. Hold on.
This subtle flex has brought to you by Mutation Creation. Nice. Holy shit.
Okay, so
470.
I know.
okay, so
females.
here's my order with the one person. DG pied and pastel DG pied, 66% het cryptic. Mojave pied double het ultramel ghost, and an ultramel double het ghost pied females. So I grabbed those 4.
Nice.
You know, those are for stuff because I like the DG space, the DG pied space. I love it. I like it better than DG clown.
Nice.
Okay. I'm actually trying to not get out, but DG and enhancer clown stuff, it's nice. I still have it. I'll be producing some this year. I'm more going after the desert ghost, the enhancer clown G-stripe combos, which, you know, I have like 5 breeders for next year. You know, enhancer, I've got 3 enhancer G-stripe het clown females. I've got 2 enhancer double het genetic stripe clown females. This year I've got I'm hoping to hit pastel and pastel leopard enhancer clown. Possible G-stripes I can hit. If one's 100%, one's a possible. But I like them, but ultramel clown. I'm going really heavy in ultramel clown. I think ultramel clown stuff is going to take clown to another level.
Yeah.
I honestly do. And, you know, I would say between myself, Austin, and Elion, we've invested in the last 6 months, probably $250,000 in that project. And I think it's going to literally be whatever you see in clown now, ultramel will make it better. And the colors, the purples, the oranges, I've seen it. I love it. I was lucky enough, me and Lord Elion both, he got a pastel ultramel clown, and I got a leopard ultramel clown male. And they're way ahead of me. I've got some nice stuff. I mean, Austin's got 600 gram females. Pastel yellow belly, spot nose, fucking banana, double head ultramel clowns. I mean, it's fucking sick. It's like I can't even catch these guys. Him and Elion, man, I can't catch him, man. But I love the colors. I have some. I've got a lot of cryptic Mojave ultramel stuff. Stuff like that. I want to get it into the pied. I've got ultramel pied ghosts, and it's all coming together. So I like the space. I like the DG pied space more than the DG clown stuff. I'm going ultramel heavier into the clown than DG and enhancer. I am making them, but I'm not just going nuts. I'm pushing ultramel that way. And pied, DG pied stuff. I've been breeding ultramel pieds for 3 years. I've got a lot of it. I got triple hets, quad hets. I like the DG version better than the ultramel version. So I'm going more DG and enhancer into pied and more ultramel and stuff into the clown over. But guess what? I can mix them all together down the road because they're 3-4 of this, 2-3 genes. When I'm taking, a 4 gene or right now 3 gene, a 3 gene with ultramel and pied to another 3 gene with ultramel and pied, and one's clowns, one's hypo. Holy fuck. Shit, everything comes out ultramel fucking clown, double het ghost fucking pied. It's wow, or whatever it is. I ain't complaining. Like, you know, when you start getting double visual double hets, I mean, and then triple visual 100% hets. I mean, it's another. I mean, I'm 3 to 5 years away from having an army of that, or maybe even longer. But that's where that's where this place is going, guys. And you know what? I'm chasing it because it's coming. Because no, we can't. No one will do double hets. Oh, triple hets. That's a waste of your time. I've heard that and I've seen it.
So
it's
the mail
not
I got
people.
From you, the mail I got from you, I don't know if he's had G-Stripe this next clutch.
I'm hoping, bro.
She should drop soon. So, and a lot of times I'll put him the stuff just assuming he's just Enhancer Het Clown and forgetting about the Het G-Stripe. So this year he's going to Exanthic stuff, Pied stuff, Ultramel stuff. It's just going to be like, so I'm going to have all these accidental fucking, like, not accidental, but byproduct of like all of a sudden, oh, I want to Enhancer fucking Pieds, but now I have Enhancer Clown Pieds. Okay, I'll take it. So, yeah, man, it's going to be, if that guy proves out, man, it'd be Het G-Stripe too. I have some double Het G-Stripe Clown Girls coming up too. That's going to be able to go this fall. So by the time I figure him out, if I go that direction, I'll have some G-Stripe Clowns as head enhancer, you know, and not a bad day.
Have I showed you have you seen my mail? Have you seen my Ultramel, my Leopard Ultramel Clown that I picked up?
No. Jeez. Nice. Holy shit. So yeah, man, I'm just trying to put spot nose in that. That'll be my first Ultramel Clown breeding, and hopefully I hit the Ultramel Leopard spot nose clown.
I mean, some of the stuff, like, I mean, even the stuff, some of the stuff Justin's cranking out.
Yeah.
Blackhead Leopard Mojave Ultramel. I mean, the fucking thing is purple, pink, and orange. It's insane. It's insane. Lord of Lion just picked one up, and I'm like, fuck. I was looking at it, I'm like, I can make them next year. Fucking, I'm kicking myself in the ass. I mean, just incredible. I mean, like, the colors aren't anything that we can come close to. We can't get those colors with Lav. We can't get it with Monarch. We can't get it with Caramel was close. So I don't know if you've seen Caramel Clowns, but Caramel Clowns were one of the nicest clowns I've ever made. I've made 3 in my life, 17, 18, and 19. I sold out of the project because of the kinking. But a Caramel Clown, I used to have a breeder male, was the nicest fucking clown I've ever seen to this fucking day. In person, I've had it as an adult. I have lavender clowns. I've got lavender clowns. I've got clown pied adults. I'm just talking base gene. I have ghost clowns. There is nothing nicer on the planet, in my opinion, than the Caramel Clown. The next best thing, with no kinks, blah, 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 is the Ultramel Clown. And the colors and the stuff and how it looks as an adult, wow.
Dude, yeah, even seeing it on the eggs, Kyle Hoffman, I saw his...
Kyle's killing it, man.
His Ultramel Cloud girl on eggs. I'm like...
Isn't that fucking beautiful?
Still bright as hell.
It's the nicest thing, because I'll show you, put a Lav Clown on eggs. It doesn't look as impressive. I have one. Telling you.
So, shit, we about to spike the price on Ultramels.
Dude, I mean, fucking, like, I mean, I've been playing with Ultramel for 6-7 years. I'm very strong Ultramel pieds. I got triple hets, quad hets, double hets out the rear end. I've got visual het this, visual het that. I think I got like 5 pied het Ultramel females that are going to breed next year. It's nuts. I have pastel, Mojave, and regular Ultramels that are 100% het cryptic. I've got Mojave Clown het Ultramels. I've got like 4 or 5. Oh my God, the future looks incredible. But I love the colors. I love what they look like, and I'm moving that way. You know?
I'm gonna throw an extra rat pup in that leopard double het fucking tight.
Dude, it's
I'm like,
you know.
Hey, you want to stack, babe?
But that's the thing too. Like, here's the thing. Like Austin and Elion, man, it's Ultramel this. People are getting sick of it. Listen, I'm telling you. Like, you know, people are gonna say, "Holy fuck, they were right." You know, we got a pretty good fucking track record, guys. Like, we really do. When we started coming out with the Krypton, I was a fucking moron. Oh, there's such thing as a cryptic clown. They're all over Instagram or Morph Market. They're wrong. I know. I've been doing this for 2 fucking years. I've got a sample size of 50, 60 animals. It's not what you think. There is not. Nope. I'm an idiot. Okay, who's right? Black Pastel and Enchi and Cinnamon are lilac. No, they're not. You're a fucking moron. Go look at the post. There was a huge thing on Morph Market and Facebook and Morph Market. Yep. I was the big fucking idiot. Biggest idiot on the planet. These 2 Canadian guys. We're fucking right. I'm telling you, man. I mean, you know what? We see things and we share it with you guys because I don't want to hide it. I want to show you because I want you guys to look and have the same opportunities that we have. Ultramel isn't something that's way out of everyone's price league. It's like, oh, wow, it's just, you got to put the fucking work in. Does Ultramel look amazing on itself? Yeah, it's a nice animal. You know, Ultramel Pines, they're okay. Ultramel Clown's crazy. Well, guess what? Jump on in. Like, I'm getting my feet wet. I'm ahead of you by a few years. There's other people that are ahead of us that are making them that I'm buying them shit from. I can't even buy as what I want. I'll buy this. I'll buy that. Not for sale. Come on, dude. Like, I'm trying to, you know. I gotta put my work in too. But I'll tell you, in 2-3 years, fuck, I should have listened to those guys. I shoulda, woulda, coulda. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I just put out what I see and what I believe, and you guys take it for what, you know, but I'm not gonna sit there and say, oh, don't tell anybody about this stuff. We'll just make it all, and we'll hold it back, and then we'll come out 3 years later and show everybody and pull their socks off. That's not me. It never will be. It never has been. I'm an open book. So, you know, but it's just awesome. I mean, I love the colors and some of the stuff. But if you go look up or go to Lord of Lion, and you know, I'll show you. Like the thing, when I saw it in person, it's like, oh my God. I was like fucking blown away. Like blown away. Let me just show you. What the hell is that? Nice. That's what's so scary about Instagram. You just go on and you're like, fucking, wow, look at that. What is that? Wow, yeah, it's stuck.
What were you just talking about?
Yeah, right.
Triple recessive, weird.
I know.
Just popped up. First picture on Instagram.
Dude, I told you that's what I did last week, man.
Like, hold on. Ready? I don't know why. Why did he do a clip? Oh, probably because that's what they want. So watch this.
Jeez.
That's the color of the fucking thing, dude. Like, I'm not even shitting you. It's pink and purple.
Is that leopard Mojave Ultramel?
Hold on. Fuck, I'm not getting the right light. Hold on.
It's gonna start over in a second. Yeah.
It is like, when I saw it, I'm like, I've never seen pinks and purples and like yellows and oranges. It's insane. I'm like, wow. And in person, in person, like, it doesn't even, it looks even better. I was blown. I've never seen an animal so incredible. Blackhead, I believe it's Blackhead Mojave Leopard Ultramel.
Leopard. Okay.
You put that anywhere. You put that the clown. You put it the pie. Like, what the fuck? Like, all the genes are fucking insane. Oh my God! Imagine super blackhead, the darks with the rich tones. It'll be the color will be insane. Like it's nuts. It's crazy. Yeah, that's the one from JKR. So, crazy. Yeah, Ancestral Royals have the exact same one. It's insane. I wish I bought them. I mean, I'm making them, but I mean, fuck, just to have one to look at. It's such an inspiration to me. It's crazy. Just beautiful, beautiful. And to me, that's something I want to create, because you know what? You don't see that kind of stuff. You know when people first made like the banana pied and the banana pied combos, people were like, "Look at those colors." This is on steroids of that. Mm-hmm. You know, like it's gross. And I know that's gonna hold that color, because what Ultramel does, it's gonna hold that fucking color for life. It might tone down a little, but you see that on eggs. Fuck, it's gonna be nicer than some of the babies you produce. It's gross. I love it. But, you know, so nice.
Yeah, I'm ready, man. I'm excited for the future, and it's just
Yeah, and the thing is, like, this is my opinion and us. Like, this is what we do, right?
Yep.
Other people say, you know what? I don't like that color. Awesome. Yep. I'm not saying it, but to me, that inspires me. That ultra male stuff and the stuff I've seen in adults, and like you said, Kyle Hoffman's female on eggs. It's
fucking
like,
dude, like what the hell, man?
Yeah, like that's an adult. Like what the fuck? Like crazy. I mean, I want to cut eggs and see that shit in my eggs. Fuck.
Dude, Kyle will just send me pictures of shit and don't tell me what it is.
Yeah, it's gross.
I'm like, hey, dude, like, what is he? Like, oh, I'll tell you, you'll know in about 2 weeks. Hey, motherfucker, dude. Now you got me sitting here fucking dreaming about this damn animal for 2 weeks now. Kyle, man.
Yeah, he's another one doing fucking awesome, investing and holding stuff back, and man, he's got a hell of a fucking a nice collection and cranking out some beautiful animals. I mean, good for him. I mean, he's putting in the work and it's incredible.
Yeah, he's another one that went full time with it, I think last year too, whatever. So he just been going like balls to wall now, So he was like, yeah, man, it's time to shit up, get off the pot, bro,
No, and like I said, I mean, it's amazing stuff, and there's so many things. I love DG and Enhancer in pied combos. I think that's the thing to take. I think Enhancer and DG is what's going to take the pied to a next level. Everything that you see in pied, it'll enhance it and take it to another level. I think Ultra Male is the key for clown for that. Nothing wrong with DG and Enhancer clowns. I mean, I have them. I'm making them. I'm still doing it, but I think, that's better for pied and Ultra Male is better for clown. Just my opinion. And that's the way I'm going. And, you'll see me do it. That's what I'm doing now. I'm already heading that way. So I might have some females for you, bro. I know I have... I have an enhancer that is a double het. No, it's an enhancer het clown 66% G stripe. But I will have some other ones that are, I might even let go some of my adult stuff.
Holla at your boy.
Yeah, man.
When's your next shipment coming out this way?
Actually, it'll be delivered on Wednesday this week. Oh, too late.
Yeah, I gotta.
Yeah, but the next one's going to be October. But
cool.
Everyone, in the next week, I'll be posting a bunch of stuff up on Patreon first, and then whatever's not taken, I'll be posting on Morph Market. I probably have about, I'm going to say about 200 animals going up, anywhere from like combo clown pieds to like crazy stuff, like, Orange Dream, Yellow Belly. No, Orange Dream, not the Yellow Belly. I'm keeping that. Orange Dream Fire Clown. Orange Dream Fire. Enchi Clown. Het Ghosts. Like fire. Like some crazy stuff. Super Asphalts. Super Asphalt Het Albino. I've got a Pastel Enchi Fire Super Asphalt. Lightning Pieds.
Jeez.
Yeah, I mean... The stuff I haven't put anything up for sale really. I'm just throwing them up, getting meals in them, and people will be like, hey, guess what? I should be able to get them on the October run, if not November, so people can do payment plans on some stuff. But I mean, it's nuts, some of the stuff I'm going to be posting. And not only that, there's stuff that I've been opening up in the incubator, and I'm like, oh my God, like it keeps coming. And then I look, I got another 50, 60 clutches to cut. I'm like, wow, it's so crazy. But I just love it.
Yep.
I just love it.
I'm definitely interested in getting some DG or Enhancer females and asphalt het, even asphalt het clowns, even if you don't produce any visual asphalt clowns this year. If you have any guaranteed asphalt het clown stuff, I'll make sure I want to grab some of those two males and females.
Yeah, because that's the thing. I've been only hitting 66% het. Het clowns or visual clowns that are asphalt/yellow belly. I've got two males that are breeding this year. I'm going to prove out. So when they do, I have a pastel Enchi asphalt/yellow belly clown, and I've got a pastel asphalt/yellow belly clown. Visual males that are breeding as we speak. So when I breed them and I hit like a super asphalt or I hit an ivory, I know which one it is. and then it's go time. But if I have a shot or two at super asphalt clowns. So my God, just give me one. Be a male.
You singing my song now.
Yeah, but yeah, it's nuts.
About that the other day with
Yep. For real.
So I may put up. I have a leopard special, 100% double het in pied monsoon. I may release some females. I should say they're 66% het pied het monsoon, but ringers, pied ringers like bold, and definitely monsoon because it doesn't look like any leopard. Or I've got a few. I'm going to put some stuff up, but I got some fire coming up. You'll see it if it makes it through Patreon.
Nice. How did the pastel stranger Moray, did he lock?
I didn't see a lock. I saw him court, but that was his first time ever with the crystal that I would bet everything on the house that it's het monsoon. Nice. Because some of the babies that it hatched has the markers and everything else. So I'm pretty confident. But if not, hey, guess what? Everything is going to be 100% het. And, imagine Stranger Special het monsoons. Wow. Like, that's what I get when I miss. Or Pastel Stranger or Stranger Mojave. Mojave het monsoons, and it's just nuts. I'm looking forward to all of it. Like next year's gonna be nuts.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what gene breaks up the pattern in the monsoon, but keeps it there that it's monsoon, but it kind of does something different with it, So, I know the Mojave stuff and the leopard stuff changes the tints on them and fades a little bit different too. But I want to see what it the monsoon pied stuff and. See what happens when you put it into black back stuff like G stripe and clowns and things like that too. So it's there, man. The keys are there somewhere.
Yep. I mean, it's there's no end. I mean, there's so much stuff that I'm looking and I'm like, do I really need to keep some of these? One I'm thinking, it just, I'll be taking pictures, hasn't shed yet, but I'll be taking pictures because it just came out of the egg. The one that was in there, I have a pastel enchi, not a pastel enchi, sorry. The pastel leopard, the one I posted today is pastel leopard yellow belly clown pied. It's not out of the egg, but the other one that I posted a few days earlier, that's a pastel yellow belly clown pied. And she came out, it's a female. So I'm sitting there going I have so much pastel. I mean, it doesn't make sense for me to hold it back when I'm holding some other stuff back. I've got too much pastel. I do like it for the yellow belly, but I have a lot. I've got 3 yellow belly pied het clowns. So
I could imagine the times when you trying to put shit together and then you forget about certain males you have. But me, I don't have 15, 20 breeder males, and sometimes I forget I have them. I got that inchy asphalt het pie girl that's gonna go probably the fall or winter, and I'm like, man, do I put pie stuff with it or clown stuff? I'm like, okay, dumbass, you got a clown pie, just put them. Just fucking make some inchy asphalt pies at clown. I'm like, okay, yeah.
You know what I'm waiting on? Lavender into freeway and lavender into super asphalt is next fucking level. It's great. If you've seen Justin's Enchi Ultramel freeway. Oh, did I say Ultramel? Lavender, sorry.
Dude, I missed on the lavender asphalt 2 years in a row now, man. I'm gonna just keep fucking doing it.
Well, the post that I put today, I have the Super Enchi, Super Asphalt Lav male. He's actually been breeding a cinnamon freeway, so I'm gonna keep pushing that in to another level. But imagine Enchi cinnamon, a lilac, the color, the oranges. I think it's gonna be nuts. But I've got my pastel Enchi Super Asphalt bred to my yellow belly dreamsicle. So I should be getting eggs soon. But that's the thing. Why should I? Oh, Billy, you know how many crazy combo dreamsicles you could make? Yeah, but I'm making them anyways. Who's going to have pastel Enchi freeway double het dreamsicles. I am, you know, maybe Justin and a few other people that can. I don't want to make dreamsicles with a breeder dreamsicle. I'm making something for 4 years down the road, and the stuff that I have now, no one has. That's what I do, and that's what I try to teach people. But you have to be at a certain stage in your collection to do it. You know?
And as much as I bitch about never hitting dreamsicles, if I end up hitting a fucking fire super asphalt dreamsicle, I'll be okay.
Yeah, and that's the thing,
fine,
right?
You know?
You're not always going to hit everything, but when you do and you have the right genes, you're fucking happy. I was just trying to hit a clown pied. You know, I'll be happy with a clown pied. I hit an Orange Dream Fire Yellow Belly Pastel Clown Pied. It's a male. What the fuck? That's my first clown pied I've ever made. But look at the fucking journey. You know, my breeder died. You know, egg bound with lavender clown het pied, 7 eggs. Bye. The male didn't breed for 3 fucking years. Holy shit. You know, my first clutch, 1 and 4, 8 eggs, missed. Guess what? I didn't give up. I kept going. Holy fuck. I hit that's a $15,000, $20,000 male. You know, an Orange Dream Clown Pied female just sold for $8K.
Jeez.
I've got pastel, yellow belly, and Enchi, and it's a male. Like, what the fuck? You know, you got to keep pushing. You know, you got to take those extra chances. And, you know, this last clutch, I hit 3 in 1 clutch. Looks like pastel leopard clown pied, pastel leopard yellow belly clown pied, and then the pastel yellow belly clown pied female that's out. But crazy. Like, it's just, So moving forward, you know, with that male now, I can go into so many. I can go to my ghost clowns, combo ghost clown now, and start making 2, 3, 4 gene clown, double het, ghost pieds. Like, fuck. You got to get there. You know what? Why wouldn't you just make more ghost clowns and ghost pieds and clown pieds? Because everyone else can. I want to do that thing for years down the road. And when you understand that, you do it. But you got to be set for it and prepared. And you also got to know that, hey, you're not going to have any animals for sale for 3, 4 years in this project. You got to keep most of it back. You got to do this and do that and feed it and support it. That's why you do need some other pairings that actually, you know, you need to sell and make stuff and turn things over to, you know, to get you moving to year 2 and 3. So, but chasing your dream and shooting for the stars, I'm telling you, it's the best thing to do when you're ready and prepared for it.
Fucking boom.
I got a question on that because, like, obviously you guys are in a different multiverse for me.
Yep.
So I'm bringing in my first rack, so 40 slots. I'm gonna keep my 10 rack that I have right now for males, then the 40 slots for females.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at between 4 and 5 recessives. My idea is to actually just do a 10 slot, so 10 slots per female per recessive, and then add on. With doing that, how, like, should I be pushing for doubles right off the bat versus just a single recessive gene and doing that 10 slot and try to intertwine them? Like,
so
obviously it's way ahead of where I am, but I'm trying to set groundwork.
So the way I do it, because so many people have to work with a budget, okay? And even if you don't have a budget, you got to invest properly, structured. You know, just because you have money and you buy fucking, you know, $5,000, $10,000 or $20,000 snakes, if you don't got it done right and it's not meant for the project, you're not going to do well. You can make stuff, but what happens if you don't hit the odds? Stuff like that. I would always suggest, and I say it all the time, before you buy a male, you get 3 to 4 females. You raise them up. As soon as they get 700-800 grams, you go shopping for the male, buy the male, you put that male to 3 to 4 of those females, depending if they go the following year. That way, if you're chasing the odds, you're trying to hit higher combos, especially male-female, your odds go up even higher. They double. So if you have one shot at it and you miss, guess what? You got to hold those animals for another fucking year. Just like me. You see, when I go for ghost clowns, oh my God, my ghost clowns, 3 clutches, oh, I missed. Look at my my freeway clowns. It took 9 clutches at 1 in 16. 1 in 16, 9 clutches till I hit one. So all these people think, oh, I'm just going to do this and I'm going to get a double het to a double het. It could take you, if you had the same odds as me, 9 fucking years. Why? Don't. Set yourself up to do it. Get numbers, 1 to 4. And then I held stuff back. And then that's why, I grew it. So that's why I had 4 clutches the first year and then an extra 5 the next. This year I think I have 16 shots because I keep growing. Not just, I got 1. Oh, I'll do it next year. I'll try it next year. No, I build so that I know I prepare to fucking get the shit odds. But if I get shit odds in all 4 or 5 animals, okay, that's a really bad year. But if I add 4 more next time and then I do it, it's like, I'm setting myself up to fight the odds. Right. And believe me, the odds aren't always, against you. But then when you do hit that 1 power male, now you got all these females that are visuals or double hets. Now it's 1 and 4. And you're just, oh my God, 2, 3 in every clutch. It's like, oh my God, this is nuts. You got to take your time to get there. But what I would do is, say you wanted to get into, double recessives and up is the way to go. But it's pricey, okay? So right now, if you want to get into, say, clown pieds, the average is $5,000 and up. Female or male, it's expensive. So clown het pied will be more expensive than pied het clown. So if you can get into the space to get a pied het clown female, adding combos to it is just going to jack the price. So, I would suggest if you can get a clown pied, do it. It's a great animal to have. It doesn't lock you in to anything. Like if you get a pied het clown, you're locked into the clown because it's het. So it's still good in a female. It's not so great in a male. But I would get a pied het clown, cheapest way to get into a visual het. Then I would start looking for 2, 3 gene double hets and then build that army. I got 1 pied het clown. I got, a yellow bell. And you want to look. Don't just get there as oh, fuck, look at this. It's a spot-nosed double het clown pied. Okay, that's awesome, except spot-nosed pieds are fucking white.
White snakes.
Yeah, you don't want that. So you got to really concentrate on what you want. Orange Dream clown pieds, insane. But it's gonna add a little tag. Yellow belly, Enchi. I don't even mind pastel in my clown pieds with some of that stuff. Pinstripe is another thing. You start looking for that. Oh, pastel, Enchi, yellow belly, double het clown pied. Perfect female. Put it away. Oh, Orange Dream. Fuck, I wish I could get another one, but it's just an Orange Dream double het. Or Orange Dream yellow belly double het. Or pastel Orange Dream double het. Cool, bang. Because you know what I did today? I put... I just cut the clutch. I did an update. I'm doing an update soon. They're almost shed. I put a pastel Super Orange Dream Clown male, and I put that to my Orange Dream Yellow Belly pied. Jeez. So pastel Super Orange Dream Yellow Belly double hets. I don't know if I'm male or female heavy, but I got a couple. And then I got pastel Orange Dream Yellow Belly double hets. Fuck, you know why? Because you can't buy the fucking things. And if you do, they're 3, 4, 5K. I just made fucking 5 of them. I just hope I got at least 3 females. Then I put that in my rack, but I might not even hold so. I might hold a few back because back in 2019, I did the same thing. I have pastel Super Orange Dream clown pieds that are 800-900 grams. And then I got 1 pastel Super Orange Dream double het clown pied. I got a Super Orange Dream double het clown pied. And I got a pastel Orange Dream Fire double het clown pied female. And those will probably breed next year. So even though I have them, I'm making something even better because the clown pied project is in its infancy. It's going to be around for 10, 15 years, adding Hurricane and adding all these other craziness. Stranger, Monsoon, God, it's nuts. So definitely go with 3 to 4 females, double hets. I wouldn't go after everything double recessive to start. Grab some, pied combos. Grab some clown combos. Whatever else you like, because then eventually when you start hitting a clown pied combo, oh, now I got a 3-gene clown. Now I'm making a 4, 5, 6 gene clown 100% het pied, and vice versa with the pieds and the clowns. It's crazy 4, 5, 6 years, what you have and what you can do and the power you have by what you start collecting and building today. It's insane. And I keep doing it, and I keep repeating it. I don't change my method. And I'm doing the same thing now. I'm buying animals for animals that I made 3 years ago or 2 years ago that are size. And then I just get them. Why would you spend $15,000? Because I just bred it to these 6 females. Oh, I might even got a 7. Oh, and I made $25,000 a clutch. Not bad. 15 grand, 175,000 1 year. Amazing. Hold most of them back. 100,000 back. Sell 75,000. Not bad on a $15,000 investment on the male. Now I got 100K in females and a couple other stronger males to grow up. It's insane, the exponential growth. It's insane. It's nuts, and that's why I do it, because I haven't looked back since I started. 2009. Wow. 2010. 2 years in a row. I'm on fire. Keep doing it.
Fuck, dude. It's going to be fucking...
It started with me. How I learned this, I started with 1 male. Okay? Well, I guess the most expensive animal that I bought at that time was 2007. I bought a pied, I think at 12 or 13.5. But it was a pied. It was an animal that I really wanted. I just wanted to make pieds because I had a bunch of het pieds growing up. And then I made some pieds and I made some hets, and I had those up until last year. I sold them to Elion. But when in 2009, I'm like, wow, I made so much money with this pied stuff. Lavender was huge because, oh my God, Ralph Davison, the Dreamsicle. Wow, so I bought a breeder male from Dave Green, and it was a spider lavender, and I paid $15,000 for that animal. And I took him, and I bred him to all my het lav stuff and some of my lavs, and in some clutches, I was making like 8 to 10K a clutch. I was like, wow, and I added it up, and I'm like, I just turned 15K into like 80. Holy fuck. And then I went the next year and I bought that pastel clown. The pastel crystal. And I paid $21,500 for that. The first 2 years, I made $250,000. Legit. That's the same animal that proved out to be Het Monsoon.
That's
9-10 years later, you don't even want to know the numbers. It's like, and it's the length, right? People do this and like, oh, I didn't do well this year. The hobby sucks. Year 2, year 3, year 4, year 5. The stuff you hold back, boom, boom, it multiplies. People just don't get it. But then they're in for the quick run. You don't love the animals. You have no passion for the animals. You have no passion for the business. You're probably not out there joining the amazing community, interacting, supporting people, learning. This isn't something you do half-assed, people. You want to do it half-assed? Leave it as a hobby. If you enjoy it, cool. There's no stress. You want it as a business? You got to work your fucking ass off. You want something easy? Be a hobbyist. You want something? Work your fucking ass off, because I'll tell you, it doesn't get no fucking easy being this big. It's twice as hard or 5 times as hard as you think it is.
And honestly, man,
Simple.
That's what helped bring me to the next level with my holdback stuff too. Getting to the point that I can show stuff that I'm holding back and still not let anybody buy them from me. Dude, like when I made the post about those asphalt double head dreamsicles, I said, look, if you see me selling one of these females, that means I'm on crack. You need to stop me at all costs. Do not let me sell one of these things and shit, dude. So, because, like even early on, man, when like early Facebook, early Instagram, I post something, they're like, hey, is that for sale? I'm like, no, but then they're like, well, everything's for sale, and then here comes the money. I'm like, all right, there you go. So getting a lot better at that helped me so much, because now I see the long game instead of the short game, So it's all about the long game, people.
There's Chad commenting. Yeah, I guess I can't help throwing F-bombs when I get into it. Hopefully the wee one.
You don't have to worry about it. 1, the wee one can't hear it. 2.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
I was in the military. Like, they hear an F-bomb.
So they can't hear because it's still your headphone, right?
Headphones.
Oh, okay, good. Because I do feel bad, but I can't help it. When I start, that's the thing, man. Like, So.
They're used to it from Dad either way. But, yeah, they can't hear you.
Yeah, I apologize. I just talk, I don't have oh, you got a, PG mode. I just talk. So, but thank God that they can't hear. And awesome Bridget from Everglades Exotic says, just want to remind everyone that we need 2 full EADs tonight because we forgot last week. Great live, Billy, Antoine, and John. Quality entertainment. Thank you. No, we love the support, and I appreciate it. Like, that's the thing. Like, with on Patreon, I just give people my thing and stuff, and even on podcast and lives and what I show on YouTube, I want people to get information and do well. And it's not just spending money, and there's a lot of work. And you're seeing now, you see that, hey, man, I did okay. Well, look where you're at. Okay? Go to another level and push yourself. And then say, hey, you know what? Fuck, this is great. I'm doing really well. I'm making some stuff. But you know what? I'd rather go back and do it. If that's your choice, cool. Yeah, you know what? Is this too much for me? Because some people will do this, and it's like, oh, my God, like, this is full. I have to quit my other job to do this. And like, do I really want to do that? You got to make that choice. So some people will say, hey, you know what? Even myself, this is the first year that we're shooting for 300. If we do that, we're like, oh, this is nuts. Let's go back to 250. Like, what were we thinking? Or it could be like, man, that was nothing. We got new people coming on board. We hired someone else that's new that's helping Kat out, and we're going to get a bigger crew. All of a sudden, it's like, 300? That's nothing. Bring it. Come on. We're hitting 450, baby. And then see where it goes. And it's like, dude, why didn't we just stick at 300? What's wrong with us? We gauge what we want to do. No one says, hey, if you don't keep going 10 more clutches or 50 more clutches a year, you're not a snake breeder. You're doing it wrong. No, you choose your path. I could say, you know what, guys? In another couple years, every one of my females is going to be 10,000 and up in my racks. That's where I'm going. I only need 2 racks. You know what I mean? I'll breed 100 females. 100 females at 10,000, and all my males will be 25,000 and up. I'm going to average about 40,000 a clutch. Okay, I can't do well on 4 or 5 million because I'm doing well now, doing 2 or 3 in production with all this work. So if I can do it smaller, like Ozzy said, he used to be big. That works for him, and it's probably going to work for us. Think about it. Less work, same amount, or even more profit. Wow. No, I want to do twice as much work for the same. What? Think about it, right? You never know, right? But, I mean, if it's at that stage, I'm like, well, hey, if we can handle 400 and do this well and do 100 and do this well, fuck, we can go in the middle of 200 and do twice as well because we're geared for it. We're set up that way. That's our choice. Like, you never know, but Ozzy's done it the way I've been doing it, and he's like, oh, I was big, had a store, this and that. It's better here, we're stronger. Absolutely correct. I'm working that way. No, but not everybody can go, oh, okay, cool. Well, let me get rid of all this stuff, and let me just buy $10,000, $20,000 females. No, I'm working that way. I'm holding that kind of stuff back. Hopefully in 3 to 5 years, I can actually be at that level where I'm like, okay, I have one of those racks that Ozzy has. I got 8 more, or maybe 3 more to do. Might take me another 5 to 10 years. You never know. But it's definitely a smart plan. Work less, make the same. But you have to have stronger animals to do that. It makes total sense.
I don't know, man. This podcast got me pumped up now, man. I'm ready to fucking go.
Yeah, I mean, but the thing is, I just spit truth. Like, this is what happens. I know. I've done both. If you're happy sitting at home working in your snake room for 5 hours on a weekend, and that's what and you're happy, that's great. I like being where I'm at. I'm actually pushing me and my team even more. Like, we're great. We can be even better. I definitely have more success in me, and I'm chasing it. But that's because I got here and I see more. I want more. I could sit back and just sit here and say, hey, I'm good here. I'm comfortable. Nothing wrong with that. Am I a bad breeder? Am I, not as successful as I could be? No one's as successful as they could be. Everyone stops, or they try, or they die trying. Like, success doesn't stop. Oh, I'm successful. There's always more levels. You just don't see them until you get to a certain level. But my success is different than someone else's. Some people can get to where I'm at and say, oh, fuck, I'm good here. This is amazing. It is. But I know what's in me and what's in my team and what I want to create. I've got an energy and a passion. I know I want more. I know I can create incredible stuff. I want to get into other species. Like I'm just starting with the boas. It's new. It's just going to give me more passion and learning. It doesn't end. So it's just an incredible hobby that I love. It's been in me for 20 plus years, never going away. It's my life now and best decision I've ever made. Yeah. And I mean, I would love to see people be able to do that in 3 to 5 years or 10 years. But the key is changing the things that you're doing wrong now, fixing them, and then building off of that. Oh, no, next year it'll change. No, it won't. Oh, I'll throw more money at it. That doesn't help. You change it, things that aren't working, you build it right, and then throw money, it grows. If you can't throw money, then you got to put the time in. Because time gives you production and animals. You get to feed and enjoy those animals. You get to build your experience with marketing, with photographs, with Instagram, social media, networking, knowing who has what, where to go to for what gene, follow people that inspire you, learn from people. And guess what? You got a clutch. Wow, okay, now you're at step 1 that you didn't have the money for. You keep growing. Time and money are key. They're both valuable. They're nothing that we have enough of, and there's something that I don't want to waste. As soon as you don't want to waste your money and your time, you're going to start doing things right. So, Antoine's losing steam.
I'm just fucking, you got me fucking in deep thought right now. I'm like, okay, I need to get this.
Yeah, I mean, I do the same too, man. Like, I'm always shopping.
I'm like, fuck my electric bill this month. I need to. I mean, wait, we can't do that.
You can't do that yet.
Oh man, shit. Yeah.
But no, man. I mean, it's just something where you got to see where you want to go, work within your budget, find out what's not working for you, and fix it. You can't have every single fucking gene. You can't be in every single project. If you can't afford to be, or you know, if you're weak in 10 projects, pick 4 and be strong. Drop the 6, sell them off, put that money into the 6 or into the 4. Build them properly. You will not go wrong. You get better odds. You get better animals. You get to move forward faster. Oh, I missed on this one. I did okay. I missed. I did okay. Well, mine, I always fucking hit. I never miss. And when I do miss, I'm still, I miss. People like, oh man, that sucks. You missed your clown pied, Yeah, I missed, but those animals that I missed that I don't even need, I sold for $20,000. I missed, but I made $20,000. Wow, yeah. Well, that sucks, Billy. Yeah. But I'll tell you one thing, that was the worst. If I hit a couple clown pieds, that would have been 35 or 40. It's crazy. You set yourself up that when you miss the odds, you're still in a good place. But that costs money at the start. But you invest in yourself, invest in what you can do. If you miss the odds and you don't invest money, then you've gotten something that you don't even want. It's strategy. It's structured. There's ways to do things and do it right. And, money helps. More genetics help. And every year, because think about it. If you have an extra gene in every one of your animals every single year, compared to not having it, year 5, you can have so many more genetics than you are now. And you're wondering, why is this guy so here? Just because those extra levels of genetics every single year, even if you just add 1. Most people are hitting 2, 3, 4. And then another 3, 4. My first year hitting clown pieds, I'm hitting 3, 4 gene clown pieds as an average. Not bad. And then when those females are raised up, man, I'm going to be sitting 6, 7 gene clown pieds or whatever. Or 3, 4, 5 gene clown pied double hets. Like, who knows? But that's how you got to think. I mean, I'm trying to teach people and I want to show people. But the thing is most people's collection were started as collecting. Got the bug, all this, cool. Oh, I love this. I love this. I love this. I love this. Oh my God, cool. A lot of people still have like more males and females or, 1-to-1. But a lot of people are listening and doing it right. And that they have 2 or 3 males, but they've got 6 or 7 animals. But guess what? One's het TSK, one's het pied, one's 66% het clown. Yeah, oh, this one's albino, this. Oh, fuck. You're in 7 different projects, 1 female, and none of the males go. Well, if you want to do it right, you got to add 3 females to each of those 6 to do it right. So there's 18 females, and you're going to need at least 5 males down the road. You need about 40K to do it minimal. Oh my God, I don't have that right. So drop half those projects, get 1 or 2, spend 5 to 6K or this and keep adding here and there, build it up, success. Not in 7 different projects for 2. Yeah. But you can't get 7 success in projects if they're not built right. You're going to chase something that's going to come and, yay, it come, and then next year you missed, and then you're up and down like a fucking yo-yo, and 3 years later you're like, fuck. After 3 years, I only got 2 visuals? This sucks. Fuck, it does. Trust me. I've been there. So I'm telling you not to do it. It makes sense. Listen to what I'm saying. Just think about it. Write it on paper. Well, shit, I did this clutch. It was such a great clutch. I made $5,000 in animals and some cool holdbacks. Yeah, imagine that man went to 4 other females. Now you made 25. You're all happy with your 5. I'm more happy with my 25. But I would have done it even better and made 100. That's the thing. Same work, same space, same food, same passion, same photos, same industry. Except I'm doing it 5, 10 times better than you. I'm telling you guys how to do it. And you got to do it.
It's always cool about these podcasts because right after one of these shows, you will see people posting like their males for sale that they're getting rid of and stuff.
And they should be. And that's the thing.
I'm about to see a bunch of shit go up for sale. Right now.
He was listening.
Yeah, and I'm telling you guys, I'm not trying to do this to sell your animals. Like, why do I give a fuck what you do? Because I want you to enjoy and see the fucking amazing experience you can have. The more people that do this and do well makes our industry stronger. Not, well, they're going to be competition to me. Fuck. You want to have strong people. I don't want to be in an industry where I'm the only one kicking fucking ass with 5 other people and everyone else are fucking failing and we're all laughing and taking their money. It has nothing to, I mean, if I was in an industry like that, I'd be the fuck out of it. Why would I want to be just sitting here and fucking watch everyone else fail while I get richer? That's pieces of shit. But that's business. That's business, though. That is business. But you know what? It's not the business I want to be. I can teach people how to do what I did because I was on your fucking level. I was fucking making shitty stuff. And I fucking got sick of it. No one helped. And I learned and I got better and I reached out. And then, when I started making good stuff and social media started coming, it was amazing when I could reach out to, Justin Kabilka, and he came up and I flew to see him. He came to my facility 2017, vlogged, stayed at my house for a couple nights. We sat, chat, shot the shit, went to some Blue Jay games with some friends. Wow, what a fucking experience. Incredible. I learned so much from him. I even had Justin call me a couple times, and he's like, hey, man, can I get your advice for something? I'm like, I'm looking down at the phone. I'm like, just because, I would give him a proper answer, and I wasn't in the field. I wasn't competition to him. So I had no vested interest to give him the wrong answer to fuck him over. And he knows how I was. And I'm like, wow, really? He's like, yeah, I just, you're not into the project. What would you do? And I gave him, he goes, yeah, I was on, I'm on the fence too, and that's where I was leaning. And holy fuck, like, wow, it's incredible. And Justin's done incredible things for this hobby, and he's probably just starting. Like, fuck. It's an incredible experience. I earned what I've got, and I'm going to earn what I'm getting. I don't want to sit there and have only me and Justin and a few other people going back and forth going, oh, this is great. Yeah, who did you fuck over today? Wow. Because that's what it was like probably when I started buying animals. Mm-hmm. Oh, you got more money out of that fucking kid? Fucking good for you. You sell him that shitty eater? Yep. It won't even improve head pie, but he paid for it. That's probably the conversations that went on with the fucking assholes back in my day. And it's disgusting. It's fucking gross. And you know what? If they helped me, you know, look at the monster I am now with no help. If they helped me, I'd be, wow. You know, they'd probably still be in this fucking industry now because I would have kept buying from them. You know? But when I started going in and buying from other people because I knew they fucked me and gave me shitty stuff, and then people started seeing, and I gave the time to people and helped and showed them what to do, and hey, this is what I did. And wow, Billy, yeah. And I gave people time and treated them with respect and gave them my fucking, my teachings or stuff to help them. They realized that. And guess what? Instead of going to fucking asshole, they came to me. Asshole's not around anymore. A lot of the assholes aren't around anymore, especially up here. I'm still here, motherfuckers. So, you know, I don't want to be in an industry where I'm doing well and everyone else that I'm selling to are failing. That's why I spend so much time with people. That's why I do what I do. And if you don't believe me, don't want to be a part of it, then don't. I'm not forcing you. Like, I'm really not. You know? There's a reason why I put a cap on my mentorship at 20 and another one at 50. I've got 70 people, which, you know, I'm probably 40 deep out of those 70. Those people, if they stay with me and listen to me and put the work in, I'm telling you, they will be successful. But the success is at their level, at where they push themselves and they want to go, not mine. And they know I help them. What's your budget? What do you want to do? Okay, this is what we do with what you got. I don't tell them to go do something stupid. Oh, you got fucking Monarch? No, change it for Ultramel. No. You know, I work with what they like, with their needs, their time, their budget. That's simple. And if they don't take the advice, I don't scream at them. I sit there and go, well, this is what I do. Here's your option. Do your homework. People do it. And when they do it, they're like, wow, this is great. I see this. And if they listen and people ask the advice, most big breeders or other breeders that are doing this and are successful say, hey, man, that's good advice Billy gave you. I would have said the same fucking thing. Because it's fucking, we want you to do well. It's what we would do. If I'm telling you something and I'm doing the opposite, then I'm a piece of shit. That's simple.
You had somebody that you were trying to mentor where maybe it was like money wasn't the issue with them, but it was just the mindset that you had to fight with them over as far as like, not like with their projects, but like what they were trying to do all together.
Yeah, there's been that. Mm-hmm. You know, but you know, I'm not going to see eye to eye with everybody, and they're not going to see eye to eye with me. I think some people need to actually make mistakes on their own to realize that, oh, fuck, you know. A lot of people are scared. Why would this guy help me? What's he doing? Oh, he just wants to make money off me. Do it your way. Watch. I always say, hey, man, when you come back, I'll tell you. And here's the thing, too. When I first started up Patreon for the second time because of I'm like, you know what? I'm doing this full time. I'm going to do this. This is what I wanted to do. I love helping people. This is what I'm doing. And then I went go full force. Matt from, oh my God. Constrictors. What the hell is his name? This fucking blade. Fucking put my foot in my mouth, eh?
Got yourself on that one.
I can see the logo and everything. It's the saw blade. It's orange with the saw blade. Matt. Fuck. Billy, come on. It's late. I haven't had a coffee yet.
A coffee yet.
It's not Matt's Constrictors. Hold on a second.
So yeah. Then there was two.
I know, right?
There's about to be one.
Oh man.
Little man ain't having it.
I can't see the comments. I don't have them up right now. Anybody asking anything or?
Had to go look at the awesome fucking sticker wall. So Matt, his name's Matt, but Young's Constrictors.
Okay.
Okay. So he first wanted to get into this.
Called it out right before you said it.
What's that?
Max fucking said it right before you.
Oh, did he? Yeah. So he got in, and I guess he's got out of ball pythons because he wanted to go with more colubrids, but someone knew. I said, hey, man, this is before Patreon, or I talked to him, before I'm going to start this thing called Patreon. This is what I'm going to do. He, I said, hey, man, you know what? I'd love to give you a hand. You're in good hands. Let me give you some advice. And I said, let's set up a call. We set up a call, and this was probably beginning of the year. Before I think it was probably January or earlier, before Patreon really took off the second time where I put I quit and I did this full time. And I spent 4.5 hours, I believe, on the phone with them. And knowing what he wanted, I'm like, you know what? Here, this is what you do. This is with your budget. Cool. You know what? I don't have any, but here, let's go. And I go on Morph Market right now, and here's 3. Take a look, blah, blah, blah. What I would do is I would call him. These are 3 animals you need. Call them. I would offer them, not disrespectful. But you know what? I took 300 or 500 off the group. Say, hey, you know what? See what he'll do. Say if he'll take these. And he's like, dude, you just spent 4.5 hours with me on the phone for what I want, all my needs. And his wife was listening, and they were taking notes. And at the end of the day, I don't have what he needs. So I went on and I believe he went and bought those animals from this guy. And he's like, Billy, I gotta fucking buy out. Like, you just gave me more time than anyone on this planet. And you're telling me to go buy animals. I was like, dude, I don't have the animals you have, unfortunately. If I did, I'd love to sell them, but I don't. It's like, well, fuck, I'm like, I got to give you something. I'm like, no, just fuck, dude, if you do well, you're going to come to me anyways, because I make crazy shit. If I don't see you now. And he's like, dude, wow. And he joined my Patreon for about 5-6 months. And he went to colubrids because that's what he found passion with. And I think he does turtles and tortoises. True fucking stories. Call him up. Matt, Young Constrictors. And, he was amazed. He's like, dude, you've given me more time than anyone on the planet combined. And now you're here selling other people's animals for me. Because that's what you need, motherfucker. That's it. Cool.
Yeah, that's integrity, man.
It's what it is. And I've been like this forever. I had a guy from Europe message me. He goes, hey, dude, or hey, mate. He goes, I finally watched your rant video. And he goes, you know what? To the T. He goes, before that, he goes, I really want to thank you and stuff. I know I've thanked you before, but I really want to take the time that everything you've taught me, the 3 to 4 females per male, and doing this, I still adapt almost everything you've taught me to this day. And as you know, I'm doing well, and I would not be here with that advice from day one when I was a no one. And he's a pretty big name in Europe. And he bought his first snake. Before he did his first pairing, we talked for a long time. And I'm wow, like that's better than a $5,000 sale, because I get $5,000 sales coming in fucking weekly and daily sometimes. Having someone take time out of the day and realize what I did for them 5 fucking years ago, and realize that and it's incredible. And when you realize what you do for people, money's great, but I can make money in everything. Try to get people to literally, genuinely go out of their way to call you and thank you, or it is nothing on the planet that I would rather do than see people do well and be a big part of it. If I can take somebody in a shitty situation and make them better over the next 3 to 4 years, or something that they really want to do that they've been struggling with year after year because no one helps them, and show them the way. And whatever they do and take it, I know in my heart I've given them the right fucking advice to go that way. Whether they go that way or continue, that's not on me. But I'm here to motivate you, kick you in the ass, and push you. But all I know is at the end of the day, I can go to sleep, look in the mirror, and know that I truly want to help fucking people, and the advice that I give them is what I would do for myself or anybody that I give a shit about. And that's fact. And I've proved that over and over, way before fucking Patreon, and I'll prove it till the day I drop dead. That's just what I do. And I'll tell you straight, like, you know what I mean? Oh, oh my God, like Callie, KPOPythons, she's the admin on here right now, and she's a really big thing behind the scenes for MC. A lot of the stuff that I do is contributed to her. I fucking hate head red xanthic. Fucking hate it. It's her like number one gene. She knows I fucking hate it. I fucking say it on a, I'll never not. Even when I say, I'm like, you know how I hate it, but I'll help her fucking get it and work with it. I'm not going to tell her one thing and then tell other people that's fucking stupid. How do you know when he's telling the truth or not? That's fucking bullshit. I don't like it. I'll say I don't like it. If it hurts your feelings, I'm sorry, but I'm allowed to have my opinion. If you like it, I'm not going to tell you, oh, dump it. It's no good. I don't like it, so don't do it. Well, fuck, it's not about me. It's about you. If you like it, I'll help you do it. But I tell you how it is. You don't like it, tough. I'll say you things, you know what, you should sell that. Oh, but no, I think you should then do it. But I'm telling you, I think you should move it and invest into this. Just my opinion. But I'm giving you opinion from the bottom of my heart so that you can do well. Dump these 5 projects, put them into these 3. You'd be better off having 3 fucking strong projects than fucking 8 half-assed ones. Telling you, I know what I'm doing. You know why? Because I've been there multiple years. Why? Once I figured it out and I put myself in a better position, I've never looked back. I'm doing well, guys. I mean, watch what I was making 5 years ago. Watch what I'm making now. It's not like I just did this last week and I'm like, oh, I got the magic cuts and I'm trying to sell you a fucking magic fucking potion. I'm teaching you this and you don't even have to buy my fucking animals. I'm teaching you this. Do you think on my Patreon, do you think everyone buys all their animals just for me? No, I can't even produce half the animals. Half the animals my amazing people want, I'm not selling because they're in my rack. But I taught them well enough to know that they want them. Like, fuck. It's just that simple, people. The sky's the limit. But you can't just sit there and want it and fucking expect it to come down. You got to climb. And it ain't fucking easy. And it's not, I'm here 7 days a week. I work 18. I mean, it's funny because I saw him in here. My man, I mentioned him, Smitty's Serpents. We talked earlier and a few other stuff. And then last Monday when I left, I'm like, hey, man, I called him. I was on the phone with him. I don't know what time I left last week, but I was on the phone with him till like 11:30, 12 o'clock at night, like another hour. And then I was doing a live. Was that? When did I do the live? I think I did the live until 1 o'clock or 1:30 in the morning. Or was I on the phone with him until then? And then the next morning, I'm up and I sent him a message and it was like fucking 7 a.m. And he's like, dude, he goes, yeah. He goes, what the fuck? Sorry, man. I'm sorry. I don't know what time zone you're in. I'm sorry. I'm late. I mean, I just got the facility. He goes, dude, 6 fucking hours. When he messaged me, he goes, dude, were you really at the facility at 7 a.m.? I'm like, yeah. He goes, fuck, I got off the phone with you at fucking like 1 or so. I'm like, yeah. He goes, you really grind? I'm like, yeah, you don't sleep. I'm like, no, this is what I do. I'm in fucking Colombia and I get on an hour and a half fucking live stream with somebody like while I'm on vacation. Like, yeah, I'm an addict. I love this shit. And you know what? I love this stuff and I want to see people love it. And I know they love it. I want to see them keep loving it and doing well. It's that simple. Surround yourself with successful people. Like, you know what? Here's the thing. If I was scared of competition, I would teach you exactly what Matt, the way Matt is. I would. Oh, no one buys high-end animals. It's a lot easier to sell 5 fucking $400 animals than $1,000 animals. Don't buy high-end stuff. Just, deal with the cheap shit. Go to expos. Don't post on Morph Market because, no, that's shitty. No, I'm telling you to do the opposite. And I'm not even telling you to buy my fucking animals. Most of the animals that I have, I don't even want to sell. Go buy great animals. Put the work in. Do your research. Learn. Get on a Patreon. Find a mentor. Do some work. Believe me, this is what you want to do. Like, Antoine, you've been doing this for a while, right? In and out.
Yep.
Some of the shit you've got, you spent big bucks. You're chasing the dream, but guess what? It's gonna fucking come before you're gonna hit some dreams before I do because you got the animals. I wasn't able to acquire them fast enough. You know what I mean?
I spent $40K this year, and I'm shitting my pants, but I'm still excited about what's gonna come of it. You know what I mean? So,
You put you got some projects that I'm not even in. Oh, but Billy's mutation creation. He's got everything. No, I don't. No, I don't. I can't have everything. And plus, I don't want to have everything. I don't want to have everything. If I could fund it and handle it and staff, and I could do it right, which is almost impossible for the amount of genes and genetics and what you'd have to have and the growth, you know. Because here's the thing, even if you start off and think of this logic, you know, people go, well, why would I do 3 when I can do fucking 10? Okay, so go spend money and get the 10. That's year 1. Now, when you have to hold back 2-3 animals from every clutch, and then you got to add stuff and other genetics, well, now you're this big. You can't even, you're struggling here. And now next year you have to be here. No, I'm going to stay here. Guess what? You're always there. You never move. You're stuck. You go 2, do it well. Grab 3, maybe 4, do it well. Keep growing and keep growing. You go up and out, up and out, up and out. If you just go like this, right? What happens? Come to an end. Add some extra genes. Add some extra combos. You go out again. Build it again. Go out again. But when you do that, 3 pairings or three groups of, so if you do it right, 1 male, 4 females. So say 4. 3 males, 12 females. Hold stuff back. Okay, 12 females. You hold 2 females back. Now you got 24. Now you got 36. Hold 2 back from those in 2 years. Holy shit. 36, 2, 72. Now you're at 100 females. You're 3. Plus the hatchlings that you have to sell off. Plus the work, the food, do it smart, people. It's not, look what I got now. Cool. Who gives a fuck what you got now? Where are you going to be in 3 years? The way you're doing it, fucking everything's for sale on fucking Kijiji or fucking Craigslist. And you ain't going to get half your dollar because no one wants the shit you got because you're doing it wrong. Please listen to me, people. Don't think of what am I going to do this year? Who gives a shit? Hopefully what not everyone else is doing. You build 2 or 3 projects strong. Hold animals back. You build it, grow out. Build it, grow out. Then you pick up a couple more. And you work with what you can. People want to get in these double, triple recessives. Shit, I have about 37 animals in the last 3 years from some triple recessive projects. And I haven't even hit the fucking animal yet. And then I'm going to keep growing. I might have a whole rack of 60, 70 animals for a triple recessive project. And then when I hit the male with everything I got that can go everywhere with the quads, I'm in the game. Fuck, I have probably 2. I would say this. My double, triple, and quad hets, just that space with some of my visuals and in the project are probably right now bigger than most people's collections will ever be. I probably got about 500 in that space. And guess what? Every year it goes bigger. It's nuts. Well, to the point where here's the thing. I'm selling off. I just sold a leopard VPI exanthic clown male. I sold all my leopard exanthic clown females. I just sold a blade exanthic albino clown male, breeder male, proven, with 2 triple het females. Most people won't even get that in 5 years if they start today. I just sold it off because I need other space because it's you know, you start off with 10 projects today half-assed. When they're doing it right, now you have 100. How does that work? I'm telling you, people. 2 or 3 strong. It goes, you add. It grows, you add. You add another one. You start building those trees. Don't try to get into 10 fucking projects, especially recessive projects year 1. Because you better have a lot of bank, a lot of time, a lot of space, a lot of fucking rats that, you know, hopefully that your rat guy can breed when you're making 200 fucking hatchlings every month. I mean, and you need the feed every month or every week with everyone else that's doing it.
So I hope that answered your question, John.
You know, I mean, you got to think long-term where you want to be.
Man.
You know?
There's a lot of shit about to hit morph market right now. I'm just
You know, I mean, hopefully the stuff's worthy of morph market. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and that's the thing. It's like, I just want people to do well, you know? I could understand if I was the only one in the, like, here's the thing. Oh, the only reason why he's telling you to buy high-end animals because he's the only one selling them. Half the people that I'm giving advice to, I mean, you know, some guys are into sunset clowns, sunset albino, sunset double hats. I'm like, holy fuck, wow, fucking amazing. I love seeing a list like this. This is awesome. You know,
and there's not enough people to keep up with those orders either. So when people say there's no money out there, there's no room for the project, they're crazy, man. Like when you hear people like Justin himself saying, "Yeah, I got so many customers lined up that I can't fulfill none of these orders."
No,
that's everybody. You know,
everybody. It's fucking nuts. But yet everybody, nope, and people giving bad advice. Oh, stay down here. It's better here. No, it's not. It's not.
Barrel mentality.
It's not. I'm telling you it's not. You know why? Because I've been there for about 10 fucking years. The last 10, I changed. Since year 1 of those 10 that I've been here, it's been always better than the 10, 10 combined. You know, wow. I just don't get it. Like, you want to be a hobbyist? Great. Most people want to do this and make stuff and wow, I want to see people do well, if they can experience half the fucking love and amazing and what I feel, it's awesome. When people cut their first eggs, like precious, man, when someone ultrasounded, I saw that ultrasound when someone, she's gravid, like her fuck. She turned from a 5 to fucking 29. The scale was 10. Oh my God, what do you mean she's gravid? Those are eggs? Fuck, it was incredible. And then she cut her first. Insane. The most
genuine excitement I've seen.
Yeah, but you see, I'll never forget that. And you know what? She messaged me. She actually called me. No, she messaged me. She goes, I said, I commented like, hey, and she messaged me. And then I'm like, fuck, I'm calling you. And I called her and I talked to her and she's like, Billy, you know what? It's like when I was always down, you were one to push me and tell me not to listen to others. And you were right. You told me once I do this, it'll be probably one of the greatest feelings ever. And she said, I didn't think it was, I knew it was going to be great. I didn't think it was going to be this great. That's what she said. And I talked to her on the phone and I've that is incredible. When you see that, I mean, I don't know what video it is. If you watch it, when that person said, "Oh my God, she has eggs," oh my God, like it's like holy fuck, like I shook. Like I'm thinking about it now and I'm shaking. It was just so amazing seeing somebody realize that they're having eggs, and it was just incredible. Oh my God, those are eggs! Like she fucking went to another level of like that feeling I get all the time. And I want other people. I want to see people do that daily. It is incredible. And for me to be able to help people do that, there's no fucking feeling like it. There's not. And I want to keep doing that. I really do. And she even said, all the people, her family thought she was nuts. All of her friends in her circle thought she was nuts. And she didn't listen to them. And there were so many times she wanted to throw the towel in. And I get it. You know what? Negative Nancy's, people throwing negative. You'll never make it. There's no money in that. Oh, you're silly. What are you doing? What a waste of time. What a waste of money. Maybe for them. That woman has so much passion in her. And she could lose the next 10 fucking clutches in her fucking incubator and she'd still be here because she's going to chase that time and that feeling that she's got because it's in us. She ain't going nowhere. You don't know who Precious Pythons is? You should. And if you don't know now, you will. Because, fuck, man. And she grinds those fucking YouTube bit, like starting with nothing, doing it. I mean, fucking amazing. I mean, I think you were the same time I brought you on. You were grinding on your YouTube, Antoine, Shane Kelly. Yeah, I mean, think about all those people when I started shouting them out 2 years ago. Look at them now. They're doing well. Tell me Shane from Small Town isn't doing okay. You know why? Right. He's fucking grinding. He's putting in the work. He loves what he's doing. Antoine, same thing. I mean, Antoine should be fucking running from the shit that he had years ago. He's like, fuck this whole industry. Got another chance, saw different changes, learned, fuck it. Gonna be a monster.
Yeah.
There's so many people. Scales family, you know, all those people putting in the work, doing videos, helping people out. Like, it's awesome. So, I don't know, man. This industry is amazing. The people are in it. But if you don't know what you're doing, it's going to seem like a bother. You're not going to see any results. You're going to get... You got to learn how to do this right, guys. You really do. And put the work in. Learn from your mistakes. Listen to other people's advice. You do. And, you know... There's, you know, you can't have everything. Like, fuck, I can probably afford everything that I want, but I'm not situated for it. I don't want everything that's there. I want to work on the stuff that I love and make it better and take it. I'm getting to a level like this. Guess what I want to do? Add more genes and bring it back out. Oh, my triple recessives are fucking here. Guess what? Add another 2. Now I got 5s. Wow, that's going to take a lot longer to get, you know?
Well, Billy, since we're such good friends, if you run out of space for your projects, I'll gladly take it.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I got too much DG Clown stuff, Antoine. Come get it.
Yeah.
All right. So, yeah, they'll be fine just here. So you can have whatever project you want, Billy. If you run out of space,
yeah,
I'm your boy, man. I got you. Dude, it's been 4 hours. Holy shit.
Yeah, time flies, man. See?
4 hours, bro.
Yeah. Well, we'll call it a night, boys.
Heck yeah, man. Fucking dude. Appreciate you having us on, man.
Yeah, no, I'm glad. I mean, I think it's a great cause. I mean, I love it. I love the banter. I love everything else. And, yeah, man. I mean, it's way better than the first one, eh? When I brought you on Discord and whatever the fuck first starting out.
Oh yeah, man. For shit.
Yeah, but
man,
look where you've been too, right? Like look
yeah,
look where you started when we first got you on like a year ago to where you are now in the project.
Episode what 60 something now,
60,
man. Like
yeah,
I think I'm like I got like completely different projects now, like not even the same direction and stuff too, man. And then but dude, I owe a lot of it to you, brother, and I appreciate you, man. So
yeah,
like,
man, same thing, brother.
Every time I turn around, man, somebody's like, "Oh, Billy mentioned you about something on the podcast and shit like that, man." And I'm just sitting there with my chest puffed out, like, "Yeah, that's my boy, man. We friends."
Yeah, but you earned it, right? Like the thing is,
right,
I use
exactly.
you guys because look what you've done. I mean, you're still grinding. I see you out there. I see you doing things.
Yeah, because a lot of people got the same push that we all did, but only a select handful ran with it, though. A lot of people just took like, okay, I was on here, I did this, I did that, I got a little Instagram following, and then like you really don't see them anymore. So a lot of those people kind of, because you get burned out. I feel like sometimes I get burned out with the social media and stuff like that, and especially like, this press run that I've been doing to support this, like
it's work, man.
It's work.
That's
man,
work.
But you got to, but when you see the results of it, you know what I mean? Like every little thing we've done together, when this thing, like when we raise all this money for US ARC, or as far as our breeding career goes, where we start seeing these crazy animals that's like 3, 4, and 5 gene recessive stuff down the line, we're going to sit back at times like this and the times we're grinding like, man, like it was all worth it. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate you, brother, man. Jon Fealy. Hey, if you guys, man, aren't following Jon on damn Instagram,
Feely's Clutch, man.
His YouTube channel, you are crazy, man.
Yeah, all the links below.
IG, they all will be there, man. And when it's going to be a dope match, man. So I have a worthy opponent in front of me. It's going to be fun. So High Desert Pythons on YouTube. I'm almost at 5,000 subscribers, and hurry up and get there, guys, so I can give this ultrasound away.
So
It's literally
that ultrasound.
It's just sitting in the closet collecting dust now, man. I got like 450 more to go. So let's get there, man. Let's donate. It's going to be for a good cause, and it's going to be a fun time, man.
Awesome. Yeah, man. I appreciate you both coming on, and yeah, man, I'm looking forward to seeing, you know, a week Friday. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be good.
Yeah, I think I'm going to start the broadcast like at 8 o'clock local time. I think that's Central, right, Jon? 8 Central?
Yeah, it's 8 Central.
Yeah, so I'm going to start the broadcast at 8 Central to get, I'm going to have people walking around with the setup and stuff, and everybody will see what's going on. And then somewhere around 8:25, 8:30, we'll get into it. So,
you know what you should do? You know, you should, you know, fly Chad in. And he can be the ring girl. He can walk around.
Dude, Miri is the ring girl, bro.
Oh, good choice. There you go.
Way
Now,
better choice.
now
than
that she's in Texas, yeah, man.
Yep.
Hail Texas.
Yep. For real.
So before we go, okay, thanks everybody in the chat and thanks for the support and donate and everybody below, give them a follow and stuff. All the links in the description below. Before we go, you guys know what to do.
Yes, sir. EAD
Hey,
chat.
Chad. Eat a dick.
Eat a dick.
I love it. Oh, shit. That's so great.
Man.
So great. I love it. Like, it's, oh, my God. But no, man, you guys are all awesome. People down the road will send us, what is this? Let me fast forward it. And they get to the end of this, and everyone at the end, Chad, eat a dick. It's like, what the fuck are these guys? 4 hours. What were they talking about for the 4 hours? I don't even want to know. Next. Oh, man. Thanks, everybody. You guys good? We'll get the outro, and see you soon. My channel. My channel. My content. My channel. My content.